Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. We're playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow. Our skills are Archery, Short Blade, Critical Strike. Only one skill can be at 100% in Daggerfall, and that is your mastered skill. Every other skill caps at 95%. And the idea behind that is you are the master of one particular skill. Everything else you can be an expert in, basically. And so I've actually capped out Archery and Short Blade. Critical Strike is still on its way up. Those are all agility skills. My agility is 90. My major skills are Lockpicking, Pickpocket, and Streetwise. My minor skills are Stealth, Mercantile, Restoration, Mysticism, Thaumaturgy, and Illusion. Mercantile is why I always buy arrows and bandages in order to get that up. Restoration is just for my restoring my own stamina and occasionally healing. Mysticism is all about teleportation. Thaumaturgy is levitation. And Illusion, I just cast candles before I go to sleep, so it goes up. Pretty easy. All right, so we are here. We've actually completed all the quests assigned to us, so we're actually going to head over to the capital now. Do I consider this a better system? Well, Daggerfall system is automatically better than Morrowind because Morrowind uses a terrible stat allocation system where you are encouraged to use crazy skills that have nothing to do with your character in order to get your stats up. And so you will be like, okay, I realize I don't use potions, but I need to do alchemy, at least 3 skill ups so that I can get those bonus points. So that when I get a level up, I can put those bonus points into intelligence or whatever. That's a terrible system. So no, Morrowind's leveling system is awful. Yes, you should get natural growth and decay and just turn off the decay part. And it's a much better system in Morrowind. All right, let's see here. Fallout 76 system is best, you say. Actually, it is pretty good for a multiplayer game. If you could trade those cards and earn those cards through gameplay, then it would be really good. Imagine going and doing an event having to do with explosives. And once you read the schematics and stuff, you actually get a card that you can slot in to actually do that, to have better explosive damage, or you trade it with another player. You can't do that in the base game, by the way. I'm basically making up a good system out of Fallout 76's decent base. Yes. All right. Do we said decay skills work in Daggerfall? There's no decay in Daggerfall. No, natural growth and decay is a Morrowind mod that I recommend, and just turn off the decay part. That's all. Like, it prompts you at the beginning when you leave the Census and Excise office, how fast do you want your skills to grow and how fast do you want them to decay? And you can just turn off the decay part when it asks you. So, that's easy. I'm gonna blow my nose. Yay. Okie dokie. Let's get going then. So our current goal, we're going to turn the rain back on. Rain. It's pretty loud. Doesn't matter though. We're going north. We're almost to our destination. So very good. We don't have a quest. We finished all the quests assigned to us, so we're going to the capital to mess around and get some quests from the nobility. Yeah, we've arrived. This is a port town. Ooh, wait, it's Southwind Prayer, one of the religious, all the religions, yeah, begin praying for a good planting season. Right, got it. So, free healings. But I don't need to worry about free healings because, get this. I am a patriarch in the Temple of Arche. Like, I'm the highest rank an adventurer can get. In order to get a higher rank, I'd have to give up my life of adventuring and quit playing Daggerfall and join an actual church. So, yeah, let's go ahead and instead we are going to hit ports and let's go over to Sentinel. It's going to take 2 days by ship, but I'm not going to have to travel that distance manually. It's all done by the ship. So here we are. Our food's getting a bit ripe, so we should eat it really quick. Nom nom nom. Is it all putrid? It's all putrid. Oh, wait. The fish is good, though. We should eat the fish off the ground. Excellent. Very good. So, we are here now. We are going to travel to the castle. Yeah, we just took a ship to... No, that's not my own ship. I paid for passage on a ship that took me there. Yeah, no big deal. Okay, so as I was saying, we are going to go into the castle here, and we're going to ask the prince or the queen if they have quests for us. Yes, will I buy one? Maybe when I don't want to go below 1 million. You have to understand something. In this region, I have basically 1 million gold, but I don't want to go under 1 million gold. I want to keep gaining gold.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Growth.
Got to have all the growth. Yes. Let's go this way. Going up here. First, we're going to go... The prince is over here, and we'll talk to him later. I want to go talk to the queen first. Does the bank... do banks pay interest? Not in this game, unfortunately. They should. But then you have to be careful that you don't tip it very quickly to the point where interest makes it so you don't need to actually do anything. Like, once you reach that level of interest, the game is basically broken. So they would need to do taxes and things like that to offset it and make it complicated for you. Which would be interesting if you decide to go that that level. All right, here we are. Look at these amazing people. Wow. Yeah, see, she knows what's going on there. Absolutely. This queen, she's got the best bodyguards. All right, hello. If you could, whispers in chat, I'm in need of assistance from someone who isn't a complete buffoon. I sent another missionary to deliver a small package to a temple. Nothing of great value, but I'd be damned if it wasn't stolen. At least this idiot hired a hand to pay attention to where the bandits went. Okay, I need to go out there and get her parcel back. Right. All right, so the bandits sold the icon to a temple, the Order of Arche, and the Weeping Rebirth of Arche. Apparently some religious significance to them. In order to avoid embarrassment, I need you to steal the icon. Oh no! The Order of Arche is going to dislike me. I'll pay them like 4,000 gold to make them forgive me. Yes, because yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean, really, this is a stolen icon, and I'll just convince them to give it back. Let's see. So, 42 days. Got it. But we'll give it a try, and if it completely tanks my reputation, I'll repent. If you're the patriarch, is it theft? Exactly. Exactly. I've earned my way in the temple to the point where I get to say what is and isn't of significance. For sure. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so point is I have to go to the Weeping Rebirth of Arche. Then I need to go to the Beaver and Castle Inn. But no, if I'm the patriarch, it really isn't theft. I'm deciding where the relic goes. And that makes sense. Of course, the temple will question my decision, which will in turn damage my reputation, which is at 97. So it doesn't matter. Like, unless it somehow knocks me 20 points down, I don't see how this is going to be a problem. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty much beyond reproach at this point. So, only the main quest it has consistent quests. Everything else is randomly generated based on various factors. Mostly it's these are handcrafted quests that have a set of variables as to what dungeon they'll go in, or what location they'll go in, and which NPCs deal with it. However, there are certain quests that will be consistent regardless. Like the Adamantine Tower in the Isle of Belfira will always have a very specific quest, like once per playthrough. Same thing with Orsinium. Orsinium will always have a, like, steal this thing from the orcs. And if you don't get that thing back from the orcs quickly enough, an orc shaman will appear in front of you and say, look, I know you came here to steal this thing, but you're too late. Go see our king, like, he'll have a proposition for you. So you go see the king, and he'll be like, look, I know you came here to steal this thing, but technically we stole it from this lady over here. And these dudes from down here, these dudes from down here stole it from us. So we want you to go down here, brave the depths of the largest dungeon in the game, get the item, and bring it back to us. If you bring it back to her, we'll be pissed. So bring it back to us instead, and you get the choice of which person you want to bring it back to. Stuff like that. So those are those are handcrafted quests that exist in the randomly generated world, basically. Now, we have to go deal with this. Yeah, we got to go over to the Weeping Rebirth of RK. I want to see how far away that is. Oh, that's 18 hours away. Well, we're going to travel through the wilderness for a while. But exactly, I have done so much for this temple that they really don't have the right to question me. They might, but doesn't matter because they don't have a say in it. All right, let's see. Over here. You're talking about money?
We've got to have money.
Yes. Now then. Oh my goodness. It is absolutely hot, hot, hot. I like how I'm playing in the desert right now. I find it amusing, to say the least. God, it is... I'm warmly dressed. Yeah, it's okay. It's a winter day, so apparently it's not that warm here. So we're gonna go over to Lake Court. Gonna take a bit. This is some people don't understand what kind of travel this is.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Hey, we managed to crash the game. I alt-tabbed and fast traveled, and I managed to crash it. Yes. I crashed it. I'm impressed. Did I even save it? No, I did not. Well, that quest is off the table. I played this for a few hundred hours, and I've gotten like 2 crashes so far. Yeah, let's go talk to the Queenie again and see if she's got the same quest for us, or a different one. She might have something more interesting than stealing from the Temple of RK. Yes, steal from the Temple of Zenithar. Something like that, yes. I'm actually going to save it before I... you said Todd Revenge crashed your game. Probably. Yes. Yes. Hello. We're going to do the Kui quest. And then we're going to use Mark of Recall, set an anchor. Hello. Ah, my friend, how are you this fine day? Any news? Oi, Queen! What's the buzz? Hail, Queen! Indulge me with a little gossip, if you would. Or, greetings, good Queen. What are your people talking about now? Yeah, I'm going to go with the blunt. Hi there, and archaeologist trainers paid a large piece via Tigonis. Hopefully, I'll stop their quarreling. So, in other words, the archaeologist trainers and Tigonis are no longer fighting. That's good. When Daggerfall was being made, I believe Todd Howard was doing tech support. He hadn't yet been transferred in to actually work on games. That might have been Arena, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, well, point is, Todd Howard did tech support, and he begged them to work on games. And so they let him when they moved all the tech support people out of the same office as the developers. They let Todd stay, basically. And he did some very basic work until Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, and that was his game. Yes. All right, so either way, she does not have a quest for us anymore, so that's not happening. This is not happening. This is not happening. Okay, we're gonna go talk to the prince. The prince should have someone in the royal court should have a quest for us. So, yeah. And now, keep in mind that Morrowind was not Todd Howard's game. That was Ken Rolston's game. And people like Michael Kirkbride contributed as well. Contributed quite a bit. But Todd Howard's influence on Morrowind was far less than it was on, say, Oblivion and Skyrim. Hello, sir. Hello, Whispers in Shadow. Hello. I despise your kind. Just go away. I despise your kind. Okay, then. Hello, miss. I'm not. I like how she's with a pirate. Hello there. Bless, my lord. Just what I need. What? Any news? Auntie Claire and Northmore were close allies. They are not allies anymore. Interesting. Anything to say about Chris Avalon? No, I have nothing to say about Chris Avalon. All right, let's continue. So, hello, need something? Nope, nothing there. Hello there. Order the candle? I wouldn't help you cross the street. Damn! She's against RK. I should stab her. Good day, Whispers in Chat. So, none of the royal court has quests for me? Interesting. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. We don't want, yeah, now step aside. Okay, well, since there's nothing there, we're gonna just do that. Reload. I just want to see something. If I reload and talk to him again, how can I help you? He likes me. I'm desperate. The Dark Brotherhood has taken my child. This is a child! A child has a child! What's going on? What's happening here? The little kid goes and says, I'm desperate. The Dark Brotherhood has taken my child. What is going on? Oh my. Okay, so let me see here. Veldry, quickly, now we only have 58 days before they kill her. Masterham residence in Liflin Grange. So I got to go over to Lithiane. God damn it! Go! We gotta run. We only have 58 days. We only have 58 days. Okay. We gotta go save the child from the Dark Brotherhood. Yes. Okay. Yes, we have to save the child from the Dark Brotherhood. I'm going to headcanon this, that the kid took in a slightly younger kid through adoption. That's That's what I'm going, like, not adoption, but just, you know, like, hey, you're rabble from the street. I'm going to rescue you from your life of poverty and take you to the palace. You see, that's how I'm headcanoning this situation, because otherwise it goes really bad. Yes. Now then, let's see here. I need to figure out where this is. Here we go. Oh, God, that's 17 hours away. I need to set up a mark recall, set an anchor. Very good, very good. All right, it is way too far for me to do right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down this way first. 3-hour journey. I'm smacking into the wall because that's the smart thing to do. Yes. Oh. You just joined the Council of Wisdom, and holy shit, people are engaged on making the game happen. Well, that's the point, Destroyer. Daggerfall had lots of community input. Like, most of those lore books either came from the developers or, and a good chunk of them, were edited by the developers, but made by the community. The Council of Wisdom was the group of people who collaboratively helped make Daggerfall through their suggestions. It was kind of the community hub on the old Bethesda forums. Take a moment and think about that. Like, this is... They're trying to recreate the process by which Daggerfall was made. That's why there's so many people who are so engaged with making the game happen. It's because of... because the developers approaching it in much the same way. Yes. Anyway, for those who don't know, the Daggerfall Spiritual Successor Project, they see their Discord server there. It's by Ted Peterson, who let me actually go over here. Type yeah, so the folks are at Once Lost. What's the story with Bethesda Stories? Nothing. Okay. So Once Lost Games is a studio with Ted Peterson, aka Sheogorath, the original, not the voice actor, the actual, guy who wrote Sheogorath, the character. Then Julian LaFay, aka Julianos, and then we got Indigo Gaming doing marketing, Vijay Lakshman being a producer, and you can get to their Discord server. It's Once Lost Games. Yes, I put it in the chat there for you. Hostile encounter, try to avoid. Successfully avoided. Very good. Okay. We just kind of stopped in here. I want to see if there's... Okay, there is a shop there I want to check out. So we're going into this area on our way down to the Grange. It's going to be like a couple days before I can get down there to save the child from the Dark Brotherhood. But, yeah. So what do you mean? Indigo Gaming is their marketing person. He does sales and marketing in real life, not sales and marketing, but just marketing in real life. So, it's a case of he's putting his talents to use, doing it for their studio as well, because he likes Daggerfall and he wants a spiritual successor to happen. All right, let's see here. I bought some food, bought some arrows, ready to go. Ooh, you said it's a really interesting project, but it'll probably come after Elder Scrolls 6. Well, maybe. It's very possible that it'll come after Elder Scrolls 6, but keep in mind that its goals and Elder Scrolls 6's goals will be completely divorced of each other. So you're like, a Daggerfall spiritual successor is going to be absolutely nothing like Elder Scrolls 6, unless Bethesda has had a change of heart and decided they wanted to do things there. So, asked, is it fan funded? they're not ready to talk about the funding model right now. Oh, I got bandits. Got bandits. Yes. 3 gold pieces. Yes. Gotta fight the bandits. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, backing up there. No, Julian LaFay wasn't around in Morrowind. He did Daggerfall and Battlespire. And when Morrowind came around, he did what do you call it? Kenshi feels more like a strategy game, honestly, than any kind of Daggerfall or Morrowind experience. There's just so much of a strategy layer on top of how Kenshi plays. I'm not a fan of it personally. If I want to do something, if I want to have an experience kind of similar to that, well, I don't actually, but if I wanted I don't know, it's just, if I wanted to go in that direction, I guess, is because it wouldn't be anything like it. It would be, I'd play Dwarf Fortress instead if I wanted that kind of a sandbox experience. I realize they're nothing like each other, but if I were to go more in that kind of sandbox route, the kind of the almost RTS feeling sandbox route, no, it's not for me. Let me see here. Ooh. Anyway, let me see here. Looking at a couple more things. So yes. Looking at this. Whoops. There we go. Hostile encounter. Try to avoid. Very good. You can play Dwarf Fortress Light, aka Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress are... at least the people in Dwarf Fortress know how to not... know how to breathe, I guess. That's the best way to put it. I mean, they can get themselves killed, absolutely. But the citizens of Rimworld are too stupid to live. And, yeah, what I mean, when I get sucked into Dwarf Fortress, I mean, I'm looking at, like, the backstories and personal beliefs of each, like, individual citizen in my settlement, and looking at the backstory of the world as it's been generated. Like, each place ends up with its own lore and everything. Each Dwarf Fortress world that gets generated has basically its own lore.
Could it be lore?
All right, let's see here. We are going to go over to the superior wares first. Yes. Cats do not wash their eyes with soap anymore. They fixed that. They gave them eyelids. Cats now have eyelids in Dwarf Fortress. Unfortunately, they washed... Like, the bug that everyone was laughing about was the fact that cats licked their paws, and they get alcohol in their paws. So anytime they had, like, some spilled alcohol, the cats would die of alcohol poisoning. And then they ended up fixing that bug. It was a calculation bug, because the little amount of alcohol that soaked into their paws was every time they licked was equivalent of like a full mug's worth of ale per lick. And that's why they died of alcohol poisoning. They just, like, people would set up a tavern and there'd just be a bunch of dead cats there because, there'd be spilled alcohol in the tavern. And, yeah. Now, thankfully, yes, thankfully, they did fix that bug. Yes. right, we're gonna go ahead and talk to this guy about selling all our extra junk, like this Daedric staff, but also this ebony sword, steel saber, orcish axe, mithril axe, mithril flail, Daedric broadsword, Daedric longsword. I can't use long blades, or well, I can, but you know I'm not skilled in them, so you know I'm just going ahead and selling all these dwarven, elven items, orcish, adamantium, dwarven, Daedric longsword again. You know, another Daedric staff. Don't worry about it. Adamantium battle axe. Let's see. Mithril flail and steel staff. Okay, so we're going to sell all that stuff. That's what we're doing. All right, so he wants to give us 75,000 gold. I'm thinking we go over here and sell him these putrid apples and oranges and putrid fish because he deserves that. He deserves that good quality putrid food. We're going to go and sell all the books as well. If there's anything else. Yep, more books. Yeah, that's really where our issues lie, is in we have too many books. Okay, so we got R.K. the God. I may be missing another book. Hold on. N-Y. Okay, so we do have the Scholar's Guide to Nymphs still. That's fine. We want to hold on to that book. I think everything else can just be sold. Double checking to see if I didn't have anything else. Yeah, here's the Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. No, we're good. We're going to sell everything. So, 79,000 gold. Paid with a letter of credit. Damn right. Now, let's pick up a fish and continue our journey. All right. Ooh, if you get crackly, Mike, you need to refresh the stream. What you have to do is you have to actually, you have to like refresh the whole thing, and that fixes the crackly audio. But if you're really wondering what's causing background noise, there's a fan, as you can see. That's because it's 82 degrees in here. There are actually two fans. One of them, let's do this. Yeah, so one of them pulls air in, the other sucks air out. And it's trying to get this place a bit more decent. But I have noise suppression on, I believe. Let me double check to make sure. Yeah, I'm using noise canceling right now. So it should be minimal. Like here, let me do this. Just for everyone to understand. Wait for it. All right, this is without the noise canceling. You can hear it now. This is unfiltered, as you can see. So, there you go. Long shirt. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? I'm going to wear a tank top or something? Why not wear short? I don't know why I'm not wearing short sleeves. Why not wear short sleeves? Because I don't have sleeveless, you nit. All right, let's go ahead and put that back there. Yes. Why even wear a shirt? It's not like Twitch requires it or anything. All right, let's continue. But the answer is, I have short sleeve shirt. I'm like, can you see my arms? Why wear pants? Why not wear shorts? I don't know. Show feet. All right, dirty feet. Do you know why these feet are dirty? Because of the garden. Okay, gardening. There you go. All right. Yes, gardening. All right. You excited now? That's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get. My yes. Oof. Oof. Light color is cooler. Do you know why light color is cooler? That's because sunlight. But what if you aren't in the sunlight? Y'all still wear skin? What the hell's an Argonian doing here? Hope your armor has good resale value. I'd hate to kill you for a few coins. Here we go. All right, let's keep going. I know. Why don't I just turn off the lights? Like, I can just turn... I can... how about this? You know, you're right, though. Dark colors absorb heat. So what I'm going to do... I'm actually going to... I have an idea. All right? There we go. Okay? We don't need colors at all. All right. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, perfect. Yes. Is the green screen avoiding the... Okay, so here's the thing about the screen. So actually, the screen is at the midpoint. You can see the two fans there. The screen is actually at a point where the cool air is coming in along the along this side of the screen, and the hot air is going out through the other side of the screen. That's kind of how it's working right now. Like you can't see the end of the green screen, but it's basically like right at the midpoint between those two fans. So the hot air the air is actually cycling around the room. The cold air comes in by me, and then it cycles around the room to be sucked out behind the green screen. I have it, like, I had to move the green screen to make sure that would happen. I set it up that way. I know what I'm doing, for the most part. I may be doing it in an incredibly stupid way, but at least I know what I'm doing. The real answer is turn the lights off, which are generating heat. I'm not going to do that, but that's the real answer. Turn off the computer, it generates the most heat. It does generate a decent amount of heat, but no, the lights are a pretty big heat source. The idea is the heat from the computer is actually getting caught up in that cycle I talked about. So it isn't even passing by me. It's getting pushed by the air from the fan around the green screen and back outside. Again, I know what I'm doing. It's not optimal, but I know what I'm doing. Do you have an air conditioner? Oh my, no. You have to understand that most of the year, it's cold. It's cold. As in, it snows. And we have to turn on the furnace. You have to understand, though, that this... how do I put this? This year is an oddity. Okay? Or a real oddity. So, this year... the temperature is 92 degrees. Like, it has been this week. Wait, why isn't it... I don't understand. Did it just interrupt the travel? That was weird. Okay, doesn't matter. It was 92 degrees this week. But all previous years that I've been here, it goes up to about 80 degrees maximum at the height of summer. So in other words, like all of your things about like, do you have an air conditioner? Has never been necessary. You know, like Why would we have one of those? It's not like it becomes 92 degrees. Oh, wait, this year's a fluke. It's doing something it's not supposed to do. So, yeah. If anything, during the really, really cold days, you turn on the furnace and then you have the computer heat things up. Make sure the window's shut, you know? Hostile encounter, try to avoid it. But no, what I'm trying to say is that the temperature is atypical. An air conditioner that isn't used breaks. Like, that's a surefire way to lose an air conditioner, is to not use it. The flukes are going to become the norm within 15 to 20 years. Well, in 2 years, I'll be living somewhere else, and it will have central air. A particular place is being... it's still going to take another year or two before I can get over there, but... yeah, in 15 to 20 years, I'll be in a temperature-controlled environment, let's just say. All right. If Americans build their house properly... oh, boy. Let's see... Look at you, assuming my age. That's cute. All right. Planning to move east? No. No, I'm planning to stay in the same state, Colorado, but we have a specific location that currently does not have a house, but will have a house. Let's just say. All right. Group of travelers. Okay, then. Hello, everybody. My food's starting to get ripe. Yes. I am in the woods. Yeah. Let's go with that. I'm sure there'll be a cabin in the woods there. For voice acted, not professionally, but yes. Ooh. Very good. Now, let's use our wagon, deposit this stuff. So many people assume so many things. They assume your age, they assume your race, they assume your sexual orientation. Well, technically, race you can usually pick out via, looking at somebody. But, yeah, people are, judge a book by its cover is just humanity. And people get really pissed. Let's see, am I the outdoorsy type? I used to be. I used to go on hikes all the time. Back when I lived in California. I'd go up in the hills near Pasadena. Those were good days. Those were good days. All right. 20 years is a long time. Yes, it is. Colorado has better places to go hiking. It does. They just aren't very close to where I am. Oh, you wouldn't want to live in California? Neither would I. I lived there for, a couple decades, and that was enough for me. I never want to go back there if I can avoid it. I mean, I go back there all the time on business trips and stuff like that, but shrug. What can you do? I say all the time, this year hasn't been very much, but you know why. Okay. We're going to go ahead and just kind of get rid of that. And do that. There we go. We just want to get rid of that for now. Yes, indeed. Okay, so otherwise we'll end up with bickering. So let's see here. It's burning in California. Highest where you live has been 102. I have been in California when I lived up in the high desert. The temperatures got up to be about I'm thinking about this. They got to be about 112 up in the like Palmdale, Lancaster area. Yeah. Let me see here. Need to figure out where we're going. Yeah, so the Grange is 12 hours away. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Run through the night. Good, good, good. So, let's keep going. Nothing happened. Someone said something that was politically divisive. I mean, it was true, but you know, inconvenient facts become the source of bickering, and I just decided to nip that statement in the bud and just kind of wipe his chat because I don't want people bickering over that. Let's see here. Moving on. I'll mount your head on my wall. Very good. Yeah, I had a crash. Well, I alt-tabbed at the when it was loading in a new area, so it just kind of quit out without a message, which was interesting. I really wish games in general would provide the last couple lines of its crash log in the as a window when closing. That should be standard procedure instead of what we got now, which is, oh, you gotta go check the log. Most games are that way. It just closes without notification. And it's infuriating. Yeah, okay, let's do this. 4 gold pieces. Good. Did it. Dwarven longsword, Dwarven greaves, it's all good stuff. Okay. That'll do it. Write a script that does that in Windows. Well, I mean, you can write a script that does it in pretty much anything. Scripts are easy. But I'd rather that games did it as a matter of function. Besides, you'd have to know where each script is. It's just a wandering priest. We're going to ignore him. You'd have to make a script for each specific game, because each specific game has a different name for its crash log. So it's not like it would be a universal script. Okay. But yes, I was Might and Magic. Haven't played one of those in a long time. I've seen some reviews recently. I don't really have an opinion. Sorry. Let's see here. Linux bash scripting is very powerful. You need to learn a little bit about the OS. Well, I had to make scripts in order to auto-run things and specific things in specific ways. So, and then I had to learn. I don't know. Just I really customized the crap out of things, like my cell phone. I've customized the crap out of that. Let's see. Ooh. All right. Now, it's funny. Houses typically aren't made out of wood. They're made out of a cheaper material. Get excited for that. All right. The odd armor. Let's go over there. Nope, it's closed. Champion supplies. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's 2 a.m. The champion supplies will be closed. We need to continue to our next area. We're going directly to the Grange. We're not delaying. Here. Ooh. Okay. Yes. You got it. Exactly. Peter got it. That is exactly what they're made of these days. Just a much thicker type. Not. You can't call it wood anymore. Yes. Like, it's reached a point where it can no longer be called wood. Wood is sturdy. I didn't go through a building. I went around it. I just slid against it. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, many places are hotter than 100. Correct. And yes, exactly. So even a stone house would be baking. It would act like an oven, actually. The interesting thing about stone is that it maintains temperature well. In other words, if you live in an area where it's hot all the time, it's going to be consistently hot. Oof, let's see. Gotta kill this. But if you're in an area where it goes, like the desert, for example, the desert's a great place to have a stone house. And the reason is as I understand it, you know, I could be wrong, but as I understand it, it's a great place to have a stone house because the idea is you, all of those night hours when things get cold, it will maintain that cool temperature during most of the day. Only at the peak of the day will it start really warming up. But, yeah, a cold winter would be, you would want some insulation on the inside. Oh, boy. And a heat source. We have a furnace here. We just do not... Do I have power grid problems very often? Not in a long time. When I first moved here, we had power grid problems, but that was localized, as into, like, the 2-city block radius. It really depends on where you are and what the local power company is doing. Keep in mind something. Anytime you hear something about the United States, the United States is comprised of individual states which are bigger than most European countries. So something like, I heard about something going on in Chicago, and, you know, it's like, yeah, but I'm in California. It doesn't matter. I heard something happened in Florida. Yeah, but I'm in Colorado, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, but I heard about something over in Wyoming. Yeah, but I'm in New York, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's continue. Stop there. Okay. Moving on. No, not looking for water. We're fine. Stuff in Wyoming doesn't affect anything anywhere. that is hilarious. But no, there's Yeah. I wanted to say something, but I think it's best unsaid. Okay. Let's instead look at something over here. Ooh. Okay. Pool of blood. What do we got? Bandits. Be on the watch out for bears. Oh no, there's a bear. There's a hunter and bandits and a bear. Yes, you can have the bear. It'll feed your family for a week. That's great, but bandits are attacking me. Why are you paying me for the bear corpse in the middle of these the bandits will take the bear. They'll take your life. The United Kingdom used to control most of the world. Well, they've given most of it back. Or lost it, I should say. Technically, they've lost it. But let's be extra generous and say they gave it back. Yes. Lost then gave up. Yes. I just think it would be nice to be diplomatic about it, you know? Germany was huge too until they had a little bit of a misunderstanding. Yes. An unfortunate misunderstanding. Ooh, mithril thing there. Fate Extella. Fate Extella. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Oof. Messing with something. So, as I was trying to say, yes. Okay, so Fate Extella is, it's a good game, like Dynasty Warriors. It's, but it has a pretty bad story. Then Fate Extella Link is a much, much better game, like Dynasty Warriors, but really fun. And it has a terrible story. It's even worse. So I would play Fate Extella first, then I'd play Fate Extella Link in that order, and you'll get a decent story progression, kind of, maybe. It's awful. It's awful. If you care about story, don't play it, but it's fun. It's fun. The too many random tattoos, you do realize that those are actually like corruption on her body that absorbs demon shards. All right. Is the USSR another misunderstanding? Yes. You may have figured out by now I was joking, and yeah, the point is that oh wait, hold on a second. You're degenerate enough to enjoy the Fate series. I mean, it's not like I have a Tamamo no Mai figurine or anything. It's certainly not. I certainly wouldn't be caught with anything like that. All right. So what do we encountered something. Also a bit warm. Oh, we're overheating. Nice. And tigers. Yes. No, I'm just saying that I don't want anyone to take me seriously when I talked about the little misunderstanding, okay? War crimes are not misunderstandings. If they are, then we got problems. We got serious problems. All right, hostile encounter. See, my ability to joke about things which are very important. I have a lot of fun with that. All right. Yeah, a lot of misunderstandings throughout history. Exactly. I'm just going to steal everything at this farm. I have a body pillow that does not have any characters on it. It is just a generic body pillow. And it sits between the wall and the couch. That you can lean up against it like that. That's basically it. I'm afraid I have no characters on the body pillow. It is just a standard brown pillowcase. All right. I'm just trying to... here we go. Okay. Yes, it's dark and ominous. Enemies lurk everywhere. Child, come with me. I don't like these people. Take me back to my family. Well, if you had to pick a character, why don't you pick Lena Inverse? We're good. We got it. We saved the child. Now we need to get the child over to the palace. Yes. Mark of recall. Go. Teleport. Very good. Very good. Going to the palace. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood tried to kidnap the child. Well, successfully kidnapped the child and was holding it in that house. And I managed to slip in past the Dark Brotherhood, who were apparently outside. Now I'm going to go help the child reunite with their, I assume, adopted mother, because this is kind of scary, actually. This is anime worthy, what's going to happen right here. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yeah. The problem with Narum is that it has to be installed on the same drive as Oblivion, and it has to be installed on the same drive as Steam. So Narum, Steam, and Oblivion all have to be on the same drive. And that doesn't jive with my setup. So I'm not doing that. Okay. There we go. This is... Yes. Look at it. Look at her there. You're alive and well. I owe you a debt that can never be fully repaid. I hope this modest reward is all I can give you. Yes. There you go. So, lady in the royal palace. That little girl there. Unlike Enderal, you need Oblivion installed. Apparently so. Apparently so. That's how it seems to me, because I tried to run it, and it said that Oblivion, Narum, and Steam all have to be in the same folder. So in the same drive. So I said, nope, that's not my setup. Goodbye. I don't have any games in my Steam folder. Like, Steam itself runs in a place I don't want to install games. Let's put it like that. By design. Alright. Well, this is good. This is good. We've had a lot of fun so far. I'm planning to play a little bit more, but I have to take a short break to grab some coffee. Coffee, I say. I will be right back. Yeah, the Elder Scrolls Online Skyrim 2 is pretty awful. It said better than the mandatory PS5 ad for like 2 weeks. Hey, they kept saying that, hey, the PS5 is going to have a hard drive that's going to like smoke everything else in the industry. People on their computers, they're going to have to get caught up because, you know, like not even people on PC have that kind of hard drive there. That's what Mr. I think Keeley. Oh, no, who was yeah, no, it was someone else. Who was yapping about this? Bullshitting up the PS5's hard drive. The Epic guy? Yeah. It doesn't matter. My point, Sweeney, okay. Yeah. My point is that I'm running an M.2 NVMe drive, and it's basically the fastest you can get. If you want to go faster than that, you need to get an Optane drive, at which point you're gonna be paying a premium for that. Yes. All right. Like, my hard drive is a little card that plugs into the motherboard, basically. It's as close to the processor as you can get. Anyway, let's go talk to the Queen. I have a friend, a potential ally, who is in need of discreet assistance. It's a relatively simple salvage operation for what my friend would pay handsomely, and I would be greatly appreciative. Needs to be accomplished soon, within 19 days. Let's do it. All right, so lost a sapphire. The Tossum Mines of all places. So, in other words, we need this stone. Because she borrowed it from a third party. If it's not in her hands in 19 days, there'll be considerable trouble. Furthermore, the person who now possesses it will be vacating the mines any day now. Obviously, you got to get there now. So I got to get down to those mines. I got to get a sapphire and bring it back to the person she has designated. That's what's going on. I have to do this. He says lying season for the console makers. Here's the thing, like, I was gonna say I have a Switch, but I don't use it. It stays upstairs exclusively for my wife's use. But you know, point is, I have a Switch. I'm not against consoles as long as they do something my PC doesn't. And you know, that's. I don't know. So far, I've been hearing a lot of noise, but I haven't been seeing a lot of evidence. Yes. Well, Switch has unique games that you don't find anywhere else. Yes. Okay, we gotta get to those mines, and soon. Let's find out where they are. They're in the middle, so I can spend one day getting there ASAP. Yes. I love that the new Xbox is looking like just basically a PC. They've given up, and they're just like, this is a small tower. Enjoy. All right, let's see here. We're gonna go down to the arcade there. Yes. Well, we all knew the the Xbox One was a PC on the inside. It was a quote-unquote direct Xbox, right? But I don't mind that you said consoles let you slouch on the couch. Well, I mean, PCs let you do that too. If you just get a Steam box, what do you call it? A Steam Link, plug it into your TV, and you're streaming gameplay off of your PC. Likewise, you could just set your laptop up right next to your TV. Plug in a what do you call it, an HDMI cable directly into the laptop. I mean, doesn't matter whether it's a laptop, a desktop. It's all going to run off your same controller here. No problem there. It's Bluetooth. If your PC or your Steam Link or your laptop, whatever the hell you want, even my cell phone can run this controller here, Bluetooth. So, yeah. Anyway, we got bandits. So many bandits. What's my opinion on the PS5 design? It just looks ridiculous. I don't really have any other opinion, Looks a bit silly. There's a lot of funny memes about it. I mean, if the games are good, I'll forgive it for that, but, I won't know that until after it's out. I'm not going to be a day one adopter. I think the only console I was a day one adopter of was the, hold on. The only console I was a day one adopter of was the Nintendo 64, and I did not regret that. So, let me see here. Yeah, you are late on that, or should I say your connection to the stream is probably slow. Oh my. Okay, so let me see here. I'm never late nor early. Exactly when I intend to. Here we go. Good. You're at one more guy. Bastard. Got him. Now, you were asking about the about this. It's a Logitech Extreme Pro. This is normally like a $40 joystick, but I got it for like $10. They were what do you call it? It was on clearance at a Micro Center. Is it $70? I don't think so. I don't think so, Shadowrend. Let me type in Logitech Extreme Pro Amazon. Let's see what Amazon's charging for it. Amazon is charging $36.99. $36.99. Yes, I've confirmed. It's normally $39.99, but it's on sale for $36.99. What games do I play? Elite Dangerous. Strike Suit Zero. Yes. Where do you keep it, and how do you hold it? What are you talking about? I keep it right here, and I do this. You see these fingers right here? They go on the keyboard. They hit the WASD 1, 2, 3 buttons, and then the other hand uses the stick. I have no desire to pay. Like, I paid $10 for this thing. People are like, you need to get a throttle and foot pedals and a head tracker. I paid $10 for a joystick. $10. I don't have any desire to get all that other shit. Like, I'm able to control my spaceships just fine, thank you very much. But seriously, the head tracker would especially be terrible, because I'd look over at the stream chat, and then my character would begin to like pan their view over this way. That'd be awful. Like, I'm looking at the stream chat, just goes. No, No Man's Sky does not work with that. Elite Dangerous, it works. Yes. The stick works with Elite Dangerous, does not work with No Man's Sky. Ooh, Daedric's Staff. Hell yeah. That was worth it. What else we got? Silver Staff, barely worth picking up. Ooh, nothing. Yes. Ask about Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is the go-to space game right now if you want like an MMO style, like full representation of the galaxy, and you want to go space trucking or killing pirates or doing all that stuff. The fancy edition, yes. Does Elite Dangerous not play well with a mouse? Of course, it plays well with a mouse, but it's a lot more immersive with a stick. Like, it's a lot more fun with a stick. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Good. As I understand it, I believe Zach is a regular who watches my streams. He is like an expert at mining and trade. So he's at the elite rank for that, but in combat, he's still novice. So we made the joke of he's elite, but not dangerous. Yeah. Star Sector does not play like a first-person space game. Star Sector is more like Star Control and games like that in the top-down strategy kind of game. All right, let's see here. Ever dreamed of making an MMO your branded game and only playing that on stream? Yeah, I mean, I'd love to be like, what's his name? Azure Platinum, or what do you call it? Aluminum, aluminum silver. I don't know. He's like he's a Warcraft streamer who absolutely absolutely hates his life, at least as far as I can tell. You know, I could be wrong. I could be horribly misreading the situation, but you know that yeah, that particular aluminum silver or whatever his name is, he's done that. He's made an MMO his branded game, and he only plays that. And anytime he streams something else, people he freaks out because his viewership goes down. I'm just like, oh my god, like you are living the terrible life, sir. To not be able to play the games you want to play, to have it's like the occasional person who goes, play Skyrim. Why aren't you playing Skyrim? Yeah, we don't say his name, Wobbling Octopus. That's the joke. Now, let's continue. So, what we're going to do is we are going to head on over this way. Yes. I mean, I have nothing against the guy. I just think he's made poor life decisions. That's all. So, yes. Let's see here. Continuing here. Please stream Master of Magic. No. That's the kind of game I spend like a week replaying off stream before I even think about streaming. Oh boy, Master of Magic is a strategy game, and yeah. Let me see. Ooh, his Afterlife WoW again. Oh my. Let's see, you would like to get into Elite, but the expansiveness of the cosmos and the depth scares you. Oh, no. Just go to the newbie area. Like, stay... Okay, so for Elite, you start off in a newbie area. And they're, like, Elite is really, really good about its new player experience. Just do all the jobs it has for you in the newbie area, and you will absolutely enjoy, you'll figure out what you enjoy, and from there, when you leave the newbie system, you will basically get locked out of it. And so at that point, you will have the opportunity to do, like, you will already know what you need to know in the game. And you will eventually decide what kind of system you want to be your kind of home system. So when you talk about the expansiveness and depth scares you, there's nothing stopping. Like, I spent like a week and a half in this one system called Butos, and we're like ping-ponged back between Kiev and Butos back and forth. And I maxed out my Butos reputation there just killing pirates. So, no, I had a lot of fun doing that. And again, I spent like a week in just like these two systems killing pirates for fun. So, like, there's nothing to be afraid of as far as the expansiveness of the cosmos goes, because you can go at your own pace. Yeah. All the games you played from that genre had Elite had, past tense, a terrible tutorial, I hear. But by the time I was ready to get into it, it had a good tutorial. So once you're in the newbie area, there will be tons of missions for you to pick up from the stations, and they will all kind of direct you in this small sphere of systems. Like, this is the system where the pirates are. This is the system where there's conflict between two major factions. This is the system where you trade goods with, you know? Like, the newbie systems are all set up for you to just ping pong between. And you should never feel rushed to leave it. Like, if I know when I was streaming it, there people were like, "Are you gonna leave the newbie system so I can gank you because I'm a pirate?" Like, well, yeah. After some of those people, I made the decision that when I stream, I'm going to stream enclosed, and in open. I'll play in open when I'm off stream, but yeah. I mean, there are player pirates, so you can actually play in open where there's people everywhere. You can play in private where it's just the people you invite, and then you can play closed where it's just yourself. So you said a controller is a requirement? No, you can play just with keyboard mouse, and it's fine. You can play with a controller, which is kind of all right, and then you can play with with a flight stick, which is most immersive. Yes. The interesting thing about Elite, though, they announced recently, this was the big announcement for Elite, was they were, for the longest time, they were just doing ships. You know, you just fly around. It's not Star Citizen. You know, you don't dynamically get out of your ship and have a toilet in the back of it. The whole point of Elite is you explore space. You know, there's some ground exploration elements in Elite, but for the most part, it's just like in your rover, scanning things or fighting things. You know, not really No Man's Sky levels of planet exploration. However, they recently announced this thing here, this pre-alpha in-engine footage. Oh boy. I always mock that, by the way, whenever I see it. So they're adding what is basically walking around. They're adding a first-person shooter mode to the game next year. So if you want to get out of your ship, you can. That's what they're adding to the game. Yep. Yeah. Okay. You said, do I like Metroidvanias? Oh, absolutely. Okay, so I think my favorite Metroidvania is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. However, and this is a big deal, I eventually started playing Aria of Sorrow as my second. Like, I'd always start off with Symphony of the Night, and then I'd follow it up with Aria of Sorrow. What ended up happening is the Bloodstained Ritual of the Night came out, and now Ritual of the Night has replaced Aria of Sorrow as my second favorite Metroidvania game. So I tend to play Symphony of the Night, then Ritual of the Night in that order. Kind of funny. Let's see here. But no, Metroidvanias, it really depends on the game. I'd highly recommend checking out Axiom Verge if you like Metroidvanias, though. That's like as close as you're going to get to the original Metroid. In fact, if you check my YouTube channel, I've got a playthrough of Metroid Zero Mission, another Metroid 2 remake, Super Metroid Project Base mod, and I'm currently in the middle of Metroid Prime, but that's going to be a bit. So, anyway, let's see here. We're moving on. I was just checking out this area here. I'm going to buy a loaf of bread. And let's go. Ooh. That sounds weird. The weird name. Let me see here. It's a puzzle game? A first-person puzzle game. I'm looking at it right now. Huh. Yeah, that. It looks weird. That's all I'm gonna say. Is no, I think I'll give it a pass for now, based on how it looks. I mean, there's a demo, so you know what? I'll go ahead and add it to my wish list so I don't forget about it. And before the sale's over, I'll try the demo, and we'll have a look. Okay. Checking the smithy. Yeah, it has combat, but you know. Oh, hold on a second. We're buying arrows. Okay, we got to get out of here. Our goal is... We're still honored, which is great. The mines are... Yeah, we're getting distracted. We have to head over to the Temple of Arcade before we can do anything else. So, distractions aplenty. It looks weird, but it's surprisingly fun. I know a lot of games that are like that. So, but we'll see. Again, I'll try the demo. If anyone is curious about demos, though, I highly recommend checking out the Underspace demo. You can find it on IndieDB. And that's by TrainWiz, a Skyrim mod maker who's making his own game. It's a space exploration game based on Freelancer. But instead of space being big, empty, and boring, it's full of scary stuff. As in, it's the underspace. It's the, you know, like the weird part of space. No, I have not played the System Shock demo, but I kickstarted it, so I will be getting it one way or the other. Like, it's not a question of, are you getting it? It's a case of, when my copy arrives, I'll have it. You know? Okay. There we go. Like the Chaos Realm in 40K? Kinda. It's more like, hey, this is like Freelancer the game, but then weird stuff happens. You know, there are giant void monsters and things, you know, like, let's see, you said, is ESO Vivek as big as the... No, all of Vardenfell in ESO is smaller. Been scaled down. They use the original height map, and then, yeah, oh yes, no. Not Crab Shatterend. Space Capitalist Lobsters. Space Capitalist Lobsters. That's one of the races. Alright. This guy tried to ambush me on the road. I'm fighting him. 3 gold. Yeah, currently in the demo, the only race that exists, like that you can interact with, are these like they look like floating stones, but they're actually like a colony of like microscopic organisms that like have an encounter suit. They're the only like race you can interact with in the demo, but there'll be a lot more. There's also going to be multiplayer. They're apparently gearing up for like 64-player capped servers. Obviously, you know, we only expect the servers will have like 10, 20 people in them, but You know, the idea is that the cap will be 64 players per server if you want to just have a universe that people fly around. He's also making it so it's extremely modder friendly. So you'll be able to make your own content in it if you want. Free action, healing. I mean, he's a Skyrim mod maker, for God's sakes. So, of course, he's making it modding friendly. Cure poison, restore power. I'm just buying some potions really quick. Figure I got to this religious town along the way. Might as well take advantage of it. That'll do. I think that's about it. Yeah, there's nothing here I want. Okay, let's get out of here. Right. We are now going to travel further. We need to head over to kind of this location, 4-hour journey, south to this hall. Before we do anything else, let's eat. I just realized we need to eat. Have a fish, have an orange, have an apple. Good. Did they purposefully make Oblivion mod unfriendly? No, no. They even made a construction set specifically for you to make your own content. Unfortunately, if you want to do more than some very basic things, yes, we just killed 3 tigers. It was not a problem. But if you try to do more than very, very basic content in Oblivion, it falls down and goes boom. And that's because the game is barely stable on its own. When you throw modding into the mix, it just kind of dies. Well, I mean, you said is the sound crunchy. You mean is it the game sound or just the microphone? Because if it's the microphone, it's because we got fans. Fans. One sucking air out, one putting air in. If it's the game, however, you need to refresh your stream. Yeah. I'm sorry, but with 80+ degree weather, I don't get a choice. Normally, when you stream, okay, well, we turn off the fans, just make sure it's, you know. Well, usually I just have the window open. It's not a problem, but yeah, we avoided an encounter with a abandoned camp. Very good, very good. Let me try one thing. I might be able to do one little thing here. Let's see. Okay, how's that? Is that any different, or is it just the same? I'm curious. All right. Well, you switch from the brow a little bit better. Yeah, I'm not suppressing it any further than that. That's the best it's going to get. I threw on a second layer of noise suppression, but if I start tweaking it, it will start cutting out normal things that I'm saying. And I don't want to start tweaking. I'm just using the default second level filter. Like, I've got operating system level noise suppression, which handles like my CPU fan and stuff like that. And then I have this, I just threw on a second layer in OBS of noise suppression. And that's the best it's going to get. All right, let's see here. Have you tried RTX voice? I'm running, number one, I'm running Linux. Okay, so no RTX voice. Number two, when I switched to Windows to test RTX voice, it was terrible. Like, it would cut off the end of my sentences and stuff like that. I could do clapping, and the clapping would be completely cut out of the RTX, like of the microphone. Like, I could do this, and it wouldn't come through in RTX voice. It would the microphone would just be silent. And I'm like, wow, that is amazing. But it also cuts off the end of my sentences and things like that. So just randomly when I'm talking, RTX voice would just cut off what I say. Yeah. Ooh. You can't justify buying a gaming PC if your games are still going to run for crap. Exactly. It's like Fallout 76 is just, okay, the games, they exist, I guess. What time is it? I think we can get to a nearby town. This is a hall, this is a manor. Here, we can go here. There should be a tavern at this little area, an hour away. Oof. Salutations. May Mara bless your journey. Yeah, well, if Fallout 76 is your game, then shrug. I don't know what to say. Yeah, exactly. Don't buy a gaming PC. Buy an actual PC with good parts. That is true. That is true. Anything that's marketed as a gaming PC is overpriced and trash. Exactly. Well, I don't have the $2,000 it would cost to buy a gaming PC. Yeah, but for like $400 or $500, you can get a damn good one. Oh my. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna go take a nap at the local tavern here, the Dirty Helm. I have a 2060 Super, and that's more than I really need. I just got it for NVENC. Yeah. NVENC is a codec that I do the stream on. It offloads all or most of the stress of what do you call it? Most, like, normally it would be using the CPU to encode the stream, but it uses the GPU instead, like a small dedicated part of the GPU specifically to handle the live streaming. And that's why I have an NVIDIA at all. I looked at the idea of getting maybe an AMD, and I was thinking, yeah, you know what? I could get an AMD graphics card. And then I realized that it was still better to do NVIDIA for what I do specifically. Anyway, we're gonna sleep here. Got room for the night. Room is free for a night such as you. Very good. Okay, you're talking about those digital coins. It was, let's see here. I think what we were talking about was, I want to see if this one is it. Okay. Let me see here. Ooh. Well, what time is it anyway? It's late. It's late. We need to sleep. Cast light. Oh no, jumping. Excellent. That'll do it. We are now well rested. It's 4 a.m. Let's head to the dungeon. It's a rainy day. How's my cloak? It's almost new, so it's... Yeah, almost new means it's trash, basically. There we go. Let's get it moving. So our goal is to head down to the middle of the region. 8-hour journey. Let's do it. How high can you jump? You can levitate to the moon. No, you can just levitate to the top of the skybox there. Alright, who's there? Bandits in the rain. Bandits in the rain. Damn. Yeah, the bandits are coming after me. What do? I have no idea. I know what I do. I turn down the volume slightly. That's better. I see those arrows flying by. There's 2 archers in the distance. That's madness. You know what else is madness? Fireball. Fireball solves everything. Very good. I pinched 3 gold pieces off the guy. Very important stuff. This'll do it. That rogue is dead. I think these are 2 assassins. I could be wrong. I've killed their friends so far. It's just very annoying. An acrobat? Seriously? Hey, apparently we killed a thief and an acrobat. Daedric short sword. This is all good stuff. Okay. We're in a good place then. I was putting this stuff on the corpse by accident. Don't question me. Okay. There we go. That stuff away. Put the money away. Put the junk away. Wait a second. Nobody wants chain. Chain is garbage. Yes. Good. They have great loot. Yes. Some of them. Some of them have great loot. Others... Oh, Daedric short sword, yes. Grab that formal cloak just in case. Last one. Daedric staff, yes. Yes, we are getting great loot so far. Jeez, we are going to make the money. Speaking of the money, save here. And let's go. Continuing to the mines. It's 8 hours in the rain, in the darkness. Let's have ourselves some moldy bread and continue the journey. Everything looks great. Yes. Alright. Right. We are being attacked by a bandit or another group of bandits. I hope it's just a bandit, but something tells me that he'll have friends. We don't know for sure. Okay. Good. Let's move on. The horse has got many, many miles. Well, technically, it's unfortunate if you ride a horse for too long, too fast. The horse can actually run itself, not to death, but to... Nope, the horse goes this fast. This is how fast the horse goes. Get excited. It trots everywhere. See? This is an illusion. This is time passing faster. The horse is, in fact, not fast at all. But no, if a horse goes too far, too fast, you can actually more or less kill the horse. Alright. Let me see here. That's why it's awesome to be self-employed. You don't get days off. Jeez. Alright. Quickly. Eat fish. Spriggans! I know I can take them. Yes, the horse is manipulating time. That's what I figured. Yeah, okay, what have we got here? Very good. What else? No treasure on the tigers. Can't harvest the tigers for fangs or anything. That makes me sad. We need a hunting mod. Alright, hostile encounter, try to avoid. Technically you can hunt, but there's no reason to. Let's see... Checking a couple more things, and nope, we're good. Okay. You have priest. The land is a dangerous place. Stay on the roads if you can. Got it. No problem there. Someone was mentioning one of the guns in Warframe and how ugly it looks. And someone else mentioned, like, it's based on a real gun, which also looks like garbage. Okay. That's fine. Alright, let's continue traveling to the mines. Very good. Checking a couple more things as we go. But yes. Correct. Vanilla fast travel, like, in the vanilla game, fast travel works just like Todd Howard told you it did.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Yep. Alright. Quickly interrupt our travel. Going to go chug a stamina potion. And continue. Wait. We're actually kind of hungry. Let's have a loaf of bread and a couple oranges. Don't want to get the scurvy. Alright. Let's see here. That Todd Howard should work for Hello Games? No. No, the game wouldn't... Like, No Man's Sky is actually a decent game right now, but if Todd Howard were in charge, it would remain the way it is. Getting 2 DLCs and then forever being the same. No Man's Sky started out like garbage, but actually became something I enjoy playing. Admittedly, I didn't buy it on release. I waited until they had fixed it. But Bethesda doesn't fix their games beyond some very basic patch. And you know what's especially egregious, actually? They're currently selling microtransactions, aka the Creation Club. And yet, they are not fixing the games. They're receiving money for the game and then not fixing it with that money. They're just continuing to sell people the defective product and then selling people things in the defective product. It's kind of... you know, I'm actually fine with Oblivion the way it is. I really am. Because Oblivion's a complete product. They aren't selling DLCs in it. But they're selling DLCs in Skyrim and Fallout 4 despite not having fixed the games. It's just really egregious. You think that some of that Creation Club money could go to fixing the damn product? But no. By the way, you should check out one of the older posts by Lady Nerevar, where she does a pie-in-the-sky kind of look at how great the Creation Club could be for the community, talking about all the good things it could do, and it did nothing. Like, they added some... Oh, God, bandits out here. Bandits. Another pile of flesh for my experience. Oh, no! Oh, no! They're necromancers. They're necromancers. Okay. I'm paralyzed. No, 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 no. Free action. Free action. Okay. No, no. Todd doesn't want to sell those fixes, actually. No, he doesn't. That's the crazy part. He had the option to hire Arthmore, the guy who worked on the unofficial patch. John, thanks for subscribing. I was going to say that he had the opportunity to hire Arthmore for the Creation Club, and he didn't. Arthmore could have sold. They could have sold those fixes that Arthmore made. They chose not to. Pete Hines lied about the sorry, not lied, misrepresented. Pete Hines misrepresented the nature of the subscription. Now, it isn't a $100 subscription. It's actually like a $14 subscription that they then discount down when you buy a year's subscription. So it is absolutely not $100 unless it's actually a discounted, like, what is it, $130 subscription, $140 subscription? I don't know. Point is that it's actually more expensive and it's discounted to become $100 if you buy it all at once, which I would recommend, even if you are a player who gets value out of it. Don't get a year's worth. That's silly. Are you saying you're going to play the game every month for an entire year? Because if you're going to, well, I guess it's good for you, but jeez. Like, I've subscribed 2 months since Fallout first went live. And those are months that I decided to play. Because it actually brings value. Terrible value, mind you. In fact, the game would be better off without it. But you have to understand something. I can write it off as a business expense because I only play it when I stream it. Yes.
We've got to have money.
Yes. My Fallout first subscription is a business expense. I don't play it off stream. All right. Let me see here. Making sure that we put away our extra stuff. Put away the money. We've got stuff to do in this dungeon. Yes. Correct. Fallout 76 is still broken. Exactly. How do I put this? All right. So Fallout 76 is actually a fun game, depending on your mindset. If you just want to go into a sandbox game and you want to play Fallout 4 in a sandbox game without the story or anything, you know, like interesting characters. It has characters. It's just they're not interesting characters. Yes, they added characters to Fallout 76. Doesn't matter. Okay, so if you want to play Fallout 4 in a sandbox, just with other players running around, Fallout 76 is actually pretty damn solid. It's a fun game. However, there's a tedious part to it, which is annoying as hell. And get this. The tedious part is the crafting, right? Managing junk. Because how do you repair your stuff? Well, you repair your stuff by managing junk, right? It's a tedious part of the game. An otherwise decently fun game. And you know what they do? They sell you a monthly subscription to have unlimited junk. That inventory management is no longer a thing. You just summon your camp anywhere you want. Not even your camp, your command tent that you get, right? And so You manage your you summon your command tent, you deposit all your junk in the junk container. Infinite storage in the junk container. You don't get that if you don't pay. So it's insane if you think about it. It is just blatantly pay to win, as in pay to not have that tedious part of the game exist. People go, but in ESO you get a craft bag too. In ESO, you don't need junk to repair your stuff. You can just go to a vendor, and the vendor will repair things, and you get gold at a decent rate. ESO is balanced in a way that you can always repair your stuff with the well of money that you'll get. I actually enjoy ESO. I have, what do you call it? Here, hold on. I'm trying to do it. There we go. I have ESO right here, and this is in Linux, as in, like, I use Lutris to get ESO. No problem. It just works. It you know how that works, right?
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Yeah. Point is, even in Linux, Elder Scrolls Online works fine. I play it. I have it installed. But Fallout 76, like, the craft bag is mandatory. Otherwise, you will have a lesser experience. You don't need to craft an ESO at all. You can just ignore the crafting. So the craft bag doesn't matter. It's very different, and it's predatory. The Fallout First subscription. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I mean, ZeniMax is all...
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
See, ZeniMax wants all that graphic to themselves. Oh, crap. Got an Iron Atronach here. Very good. All right. We're going to save the game at Dungon, because that's what we're doing. We're doing the Dungon 3, Dungon 2. Oh, this one, Dungon 0. All right, we have to search this dungeon for a gem. A gemerald, very important stuff. These are mines, and we must search them. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the lantern. Let's actually pick out some more oil there. Dungeon Graphic, yes. Dungeon Graphic, exactly. Let's see here. I'm just double checking that I didn't... Oh, yeah, we're fine. Just going to use some more oil. And then we're going to take 2 more bottles. And we're good. But we don't know where the gem is. It's somewhere in this dungeon. Oh, actually, this can be a quest room. I'm paralyzed. Great. Great. Let's go ahead and take free action. So even though the dungeon is huge, you can select... No, you can't, actually. I hear vampires, too. There's necromancers, nightblades, vampires. This is a great dungeon so far. It's a great dungeon, yes. For a gem and some Dogecoin. Oh, yeah. Alright, so this room can sometimes have the quest item in it. Like, standing right here. Whenever you see this particular room type, with the torture room here, and then this room that looks suitable for someone to live, sometimes you can have the quest target be there. There's only certain room types that can have quest items. There's the Vamper. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and use our wand and try to force bolt her. Damn right. I dodged hers and successfully killed her with mine. Damn right. That's how it works. Lore. Lore. I mean, I don't know, man. Okay. Let's see here. Go stab him. Here we go. Oh no, my Daedric dagger just broke. Whatever shall I do? Equip the other one. They're consumables, basically. I treat Daedric daggers like... Oh god, this guy just knocked off half my health with spells. Alright, we need to use silence. I have a sapphire that can silence. Let's hope he's actually silenced. Sometimes it takes multiple castings to actually land the silence. His saving throw. Yeah, it did. As a scary night blade. Take that cloak. Going back to the dungeon entrance to deposit our broken dagger. Bit by bit, we'll delve this dungeon, figure out everything that needs to be done. I say as I realize... Second, where am I? There it is. Okay. Ooh, say bad connection. Interesting. You can't even lower the bit rate? That's unfortunate. Gonna say that having a look here. And yeah, I do have transcoding on, so yeah, it's possible to change the whatchamacallit, the bit rate. Yep. I checked it. Oh god, I'm looking at this right now. Hold on. This is amazing. Let me let me go and create something. This is going to be comedy. Here, hold on. Let me do that. All right. Let me okay. Saving as source B, and then low. So okay. Oh, you're in your car? Damn. So here's the here's what it looks like at the lowest bit rate. Like just a comparison of the exact same thing. Like this is the game. You can ignore the camera there. Just look at the game in source versus low. Like how I see it versus how the lowest bit rate possible. I tested it really quick. It's just kind of funny. Anyway, let's see here. Can't even make out the difference without your glasses. Honestly, I would be able to just barely, but I too know the difficulty of requiring glasses. I figure in another 10 years or so, assuming I'm still alive, I'll get LASIK surgery. The problem is your eyes shift over time, so if you get surgery too early in your life, you'll end up back where you started eventually. It's just lifestyle factors into it heavily, but also just a natural shift as well. Okay, let me see here. I'm going to figure out a couple things. First and foremost, healing. Secondly, our healing torque a couple times. I believe I have never tiring robes. Good. So we're in a good situation now. Store power's good. Okay, I need some more potions of healing. Yeah, I need some more potions of healing. So if I go to my wagon, type in pot, P-O-T, then we'll get some of that. Oh no, we'll grab all our true heals. Yeah, I got 10 true heals. More healing. I don't need that much stamina. Holy crap. Let's drop 12 of that. So free action. How many free? Yeah, let's grab 3 more free actions just in case. That's how many times you're going to get paralyzed by these bastards. I think that's good. Let me put the cure disease, water walking, putting some other potions away that I don't need, like slow falling, levitation, water breathing. And let's keep one water breathing just in case. Do computer glasses help? Oh, computer glasses really do help. If yeah, absolutely. I mean, they helped more when we were doing CRTs, but the fact that like computer glasses are absolutely a thing you should get if you're going to be staring at the computer for long periods of time. All right, let me see here. Ooh. That was part of when I said lifestyle. Yeah. Staring at the computer is part of your lifestyle. We already went up there. My bad. Technically, though, if you're staring at your cell phone in a dark room, you're probably putting strain on your eyes you don't realize. Isatronach! Damn it. I bet there's a vampire in that room, too. Yes, there's a vampire in that room. Okay, screw you. Jade of Fire... sorry, Emerald of Fireball. Damn right. Now, put everything in dark mode? Absolutely. Speaking of which, I'm, yeah. I was gonna say that, yeah, Twitter's in dark mode. That's good. Ooh. Sex, fear. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Yeah, that's modern Star Trek, all right. There we go. I think it was, yeah, okay, it was, hold on. Let me see here. Yes. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. This is Star Trek, all right. Violence, sex, nudity, fear, substances, language, and gore. This is Star Trek Deep Space Nine. What the hell? I remember this episode too. I remember this episode, and I don't think there's nudity. What even? What? Anyway, Gul Dukat is a great character. Let me see. It was let me see. Attention, Bajoran workers. Yes. Here we go. This is good. This is good. So, I'm pulling this up right now. Attention, Bajoran workers. Quarantines will no longer be tolerated. Return to work and preserve our economy. Casualties will be minimal. There you go. That's that's Gul Dukat there. Yes. All right. So many distractions. Let me see here. No, there was a great picture of Gul Dukat. I can't find it right now. But they had him with a Make Cardassia Great Again hat. And he said, we're going to build a subspace gravitation field and make Bajor pay for it. That's what they said in that one. And yeah, that sums Gul Dukat up to a T, I think. All right, here we go. We got a vampire. We're going to have to fight her. And going to go ahead and use the Emerald of Fireballs. Everything looks great, though. Howdy, Side Seat Gaming. All right. we are going to head over here. We're looking for a gym. Actually, I need to check that room. I need to check every room because we don't know where the gym will end up. There'll just be a gym somewhere in this dungeon that we need in, what, 10 days? Something like that? Let's find out. 18 days. That's not bad. It's a sapphire. And we need to go back to Sentinel, which I'm pretty sure I've got a mark in Sentinel. If I don't, it'll only take me an extra day. So, there we go. Jeez. Bastard here. I don't see the gym. He tried to shoot me with an arrow. Bastard. There we go, then. We got him. Iron staff, not even worth looting. Next room, next target. Yeah. That's what I figured. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. The goal today is maybe another hour or two of Daggerfall. Then I'm going to switch into No Man's Sky for, I would say, a couple hours. Then I want to kind of end the stream on Elite Dangerous. Wait a second. These are all gigantic open world sandboxes that are huge. Yes. Yes, they are. All right, let's see here. Daggerfall is the size of Great Britain. And No Man Elite Dangerous is the size of the Milky Way galaxy. And I was going to say that... ooh, here we go. Ooh, and then No Man's Sky is... well, it's got... How many galaxies? I'm trying to remember here. It's got... 256 galaxies? Something like that. Technically, it's 255, but then there's an extra galaxy that you can access. All right. Trinkets from my shelf? Don't think so. I'm still Vault Duck. You know? The Succubus, I've kind of moved back behind the lunchbox because I'm going to give that away eventually. But yeah, I mean, aside from Vault Duck, Vault Duck is the newest thing I've got for the shelf, really. See here. I mean, the stick is kind of nice there. Ooh. Let me see. Oh. You're pretty sure No Man's Sky is as big as our own observable universe? Not really. It's, how do I put this? It's got galaxy, each galaxy has a quintillion, oh crap, quintillion different star systems, but even then you kind of look at it and you go, well, that's how big that galaxy is. Now we've got 255 other galaxies, and those are just basically clones of it. They're seeded with the algorithm differently. But it's very clear the entire universe of No Man's Sky has no parallels to ours, whereas the Elite Dangerous is just straight up our galaxy. But, you know, with aliens and stuff in it. Now, let me see here. Okay, it said green screen. I don't know about any green screen. Oh, yeah, it's actually back here. See, if you look at the fans there, you can see that's the reason the audio quality on my mic is garbage, by the way, is the fans. So what's going on is there are two fans in the window, one of which pulls air in and the other sucks air out. The one that pulls air in is actually at the dividing line for the green screen. So my side of the green screen gets the nice, cool air. And the back of the green screen is where the hot air gets sucked out. That's kind of how I have it set up right now. I normally just have the window open and the green screen's a lot closer to me. But the reason I have it set up the way it is right now is because it's 82 degrees now and it was 90 degrees yesterday. So it's just well, I moved out of the place where there's air conditioning because I didn't think I needed it. And oh boy, guess what? We have a hot year. We have a hot year. You said the fan looks like an RTX graphics card. Well, I mean, we do need to actually not overheat here. I feel somewhat... So I've been poisoned as well. Here we go. Step 1, potion of purification. Step 2, potion of free action. We're good. The man behind the curtain. I'll show you the man behind the curtain. Hold on. I need to get over there. Yes. Here we go. Okay. So, this is the man behind the curtain. His name is Mr. Sir. He has been woken up. He's grumpy because he's been woken up. But there you go. Okay. He's just kind of grumpy. He complained about being woken up. So, yeah. Yeah, he's been in here most of the day. Yes. Isn't it a bit cooler underground? Yeah, it would be. Would be, but we need air circulation in here. Because we got 2 bright lights and a computer. Yes. A computer. How does he handle the heat? By staying stationary and doing as little as possible. Staying indoors. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to pick this up. Whoops. Do this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how he handles the heat. He sleeps 22 hours a day. Well, no, he sleeps, you know, about like 18 to 20 hours a day. Yeah, pretty much. God, there's fur flying everywhere. This is just a storm of fur. Like, damn. Oh, okay. Okay. Meow. Meow. Yes. Chocolate. Cats should not have chocolate. No. This, however, is cat food. And so what we do is we do this. You can have this right here. Yes. So he's going to have that. It's a bit late to be shedding the winter coat. You do realize that I'm in Colorado and it's cold most of the time, or cool most of the time. It's this hot weather is not typical. It's abnormally hot right now. So yeah, he's shedding a lot. I don't know what he is. He's not my cat. He's the neighbor's cat. The neighbors have given me their blessing to have him in here as long as he wants to be in here. And then we kick him out afterward, and he goes home. But, yeah, he decided that he wanted in that window back behind me. Oh, thanks. Thanks for knocking over the Sigma bobblehead. This is Sigma, okay? It's Sigma. Yes, he doesn't smell very good, does he? No, he doesn't smell like food. So, you know, it's Sigma. Yeah. Okay. No, it's still not food. Still hasn't become food. But you knocked it down. And you're going to do it again with your tail. You're a monster, you know that? Your own cat doesn't mind. There is an access point to this room that doesn't involve the route that my cat can get to. So, basically, they don't interact. Like, that's the best way to put it. Okay. You ready to play the game now? Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh, look at that. I got the bite. I got the bite. That means don't be here anymore. Don't. Basically said, stop doing what you're doing. I'm going to give you the bite. That's what he said. Yes. That was a warning, though. That was the Yeah, you said the your cat will be angry when he smells your hands. Like, you know, I was like, what is this? What is this? But yeah, I mean, my hand is fine. Like, there's no problem here. It was just a little warning nip that says, I don't appreciate what you're doing. Now you're gonna get it. Okay, legal basics, mithril dagger. Yeah, it's not a real bite. It's just a warning nip. That's a vampire lord. Okay, well, in that case, we're going to hit him with silence. So he stops doing what he's doing. Hit him with silence again, just in case. I don't trust him. Then we'll hit him with force bolt. Didn't work too much, but yeah, he's not casting paralysis on us now. Thank goodness. He usually just casts a flurry of spells, but we silenced him successfully with our gym. Yep, Vampire Ancient has died. Very good. And another one. And he immediately started casting on me. Silence. No. Okay. Force Bolt. Damn it! He sidestepped it, that bastard. One more time. Force Bolt. Okay. You said cats don't say thanks? Basically, yes. This is true. Oh, a map. The Sedge Load. We found a map. This will lead us to another dungeon.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
All right. There we go. Ooh. Okay. That should do it. Yeah, I mean, currently, you're asking about the Stream Deck. So, the Stream Deck, if I just really quick go down here and pull this up. Oops, that's the terminal. Here it is. This is what the Stream Deck looks like. And I've got it right here. So, the only thing I've added to it recently is a new one, Graph-It. I have the Graph-It button on page 2.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Graph-It.
Okay, so we got the Graph-It meme. But yeah, I mean, just in general, I'd say...
Hail science!
There you go. Ooh. Okay. Yes, gotta have all the Graph-It. Okay. Healing. Yeah, there was nothing down there. The empty chapel-like room. And we're going back up. Wait a second. Did I actually check that room for the gym? I'm thinking I need to actually pay attention to what's in these rooms a bit better. Yeah, I left some money behind. No gym, though. Yes. I'm very happy with the screen real estate I have now, though, for with Linux, because I actually have 3 monitors in my setup, but I have 6 desktops, basically an extra row of desktops. So anytime I want, I can I can do this and just kind of switch between the two rows of desktops. So I have a bunch of extra space. I don't have to have windows hiding behind each other. And that's why I'm able to, go to my desktop despite this being full screen. I don't have to minimize the game at all, which is really nice. Let's see here. Yeah, we're good to go. Going this way. There's still a handful of games with, like, anti-cheat. For example, Vermintide 2, which I have to boot into Windows for. But 90% of what I do now is just Linux. The Kubuntu distribution, which is basically just Ubuntu, but with KDE handling everything. Oh, Ebony Short Sword. That's going to sell well. Let's rest for a moment. Good enough. Couple hours rested. Let's save it under Done Gone 1. We're in a bad situation if... That's a fire, Daedra. Ho 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 ho! It's lightning time. Wait. Let's silence him. That didn't work, probably. Lightning. Lightning! We got him. Eventually that toga of lightning is going to break, but for now we'll abuse it to kill Fire Daedra. Fire Daedra and Fire Atronachs are not the same thing. Fire Atronachs are like golems. Fire Daedra are a bit scary. Ooh, here we go. Uh-huh. We're going to go ahead. We are paralyzed, so we're going to use free action. Very good. This Nightblade is especially painful. We got him, though. Mithril Dagger, and everything else is trash. Grab Brothers in Darkness. It's fine. Mithril War Axe. Yeah, we're about maxed out on our carry weight at this point. We're getting good stuff there. Oh, can you speak to the Daedra? That's Battlespire. Battlespire actually lets you talk to the Daedra. In this game, you can just use the Daedric spell. It's not spell, sorry. Daedric skill to try to pacify them. Enemies that are pacified don't have dialogue. They just don't attack you. Here we go. Does Daggerfall have movement speed? Daggerfall has a speed stat. And in addition to a speed stat, it also has a running skill. So running is at 50%, and it uses speed. The Daedra, there are Daedric seducers, but I'm afraid they will kill you. That's their thing. There are women that their clothes burst off, they sprout wings, and they will kill you. Although with Dream, I think they don't sprout wings. I don't know why that is, but yeah, I've noticed the lack of transformations ever since installing Dream. Probably because the author didn't want to draw them. Alright. I hear a giant. Definitely hear a giant. Okay, let's try to use our leaping ring. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use our leaping ring to fly up there. That's a giant and a vampire. I'm gonna stab the giant. Successful. But we got the sapphire. It was on the giant the whole time. We got it. The giant had the sapphire. Quest complete. Let's kill that vampire while we have the opportunity. Gonna hit him with silence. And bounce again. Now, oh god, he's still casting. He just paralyzed me. Damn it. Free action. Bastard. This is a little painful. Should be fine, though. We're doing decent damage to the Vampire Lord. Here we go. I hear a regular vampire out there. Right, the Vampire Lord's dead. The Lady Vampire is up this way, I believe. just gonna levitate over there. I know there's a room where there might be some treasure, so I'm gonna kind of fly my way over there slowly as I'm able to. Yes. The leaping ring is eventually gonna wear off, and I'll not be flying anymore. But hey, I hear people hissing at me. Cat all over again. Ah, here we go. I found it. Oh god, Nightblade. Nightblade nearly killed me too. Let's do a heal true. Heal true. Good. Well, I mean, speed is just fine in Daggerfall. It's Morrowind that it's trash. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna give up some of our alchemy ingredients we don't need at the moment. Just so we can grab coins. There should be... Haha! Fly up. Okay. Let's do it. Kill the Nightblade. I can't sneak while flying, apparently, which is weird. She just immediately knows I'm there, even though I should be making no footfalls at all. I should be pretty stealthy. Come to think of it, because I'm just gliding through the air. Daedric short sword, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's a vampire ancient. Okay, we're going to immediately hit him with silence. Then we're going to try to force bolt him. Okay, we got paralyzed, but we force bolted him. Geez. Okay, let's get rid of some of our basic plant items like berries and poppies and get that Daedra heart. That's worth it. Very good. It's kind of like stats. Like, leveling up and stats in general are terrible in Morrowind. Like, the leveling system in Morrowind is just bad. And it got worse in Oblivion because the way they just haphazardly implemented the stats. It's almost like they didn't really care about the stats and they just kind of applied them as they thought it would fit. Even though they removed hit chance and stuff like that. Just like, okay, but you do realize this implementation is awful. So, free action, here we go. Some Wraith Essence. Good stuff. Nightblade. Daggerfall had a good leveling system. It was still a bit of random chance, like how much HP you'd get and how many stat points you'd get. You can just reload, I guess. You know, they tried to give you more control over it in Morrowind, and in doing so, they made it bad. Unfortunately. Right? Their intentions were right, but the implementation was awful. Okay. There we go. Lightning. Damn. Guy's tanky. Good. The Vampire Ancient is dead. Let's get rid of some of that. Take the money. Take the mummy wrappings. Better than scrapping the whole system? Well, yes, but they didn't learn from the old games. They only learned from their more recent games. Like, you know, like, oh, well, this wasn't working in Oblivion. So, let's see here. And what? The next thing you're going to hear me heal and say, hey, that's the town portal sound. I mean, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? All right, let's go this way. Let's use our arrows here. Very good. Bonk. Come on. All right. Well, we're done. We can't loot anything more, so we're just going to use our Mark of Recall to teleport out of here. Really? I didn't set an anchor. Okay, well, we have to leave manually. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got to jump down this way, kind of to the side, so we take less damage. Then run. All right. We got to get back to the dungeon entrance. So this is a 3-module dungeon. It's mildly big. You got this module, then you got this module, and then you got this module. Now, the important thing about this module specifically is, like, I've only explored about a quarter of it. It's actually much bigger than you'd think. But we're not going to worry about that too much. We're going to go back the way we came. It's good. Next, we got this way. Yeah. I'm thinking down and around, then up. I heard a door open. And I hear a vampire hissing. Great. That's exactly what we want. We are 1 level below where we need to be. Gotta loop around and up. Then make a right turn and we should be at the dungeon entrance. Dungeon entrance! There it is. That was all thanks to the map. It helps to have a map. Alright, let me see here. Still got this dagger in good condition. This bow is slightly used. This one is new. Oh, this dagger's new. That's fine. That's fine by me. Put the money away. And save the game. Let's go ahead and rest. Because we've got the gem we were looking for. We're technically done. It's 1 a.m. right now. I guess we're going to be traveling at night. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but there's no point in avoiding it. Except for the fact it's raining. How's the temperature? Oh, it's raining in the tropics at night. Okay. I guess it'll be fine. Let's head on up then. We're going to get this quest completed as soon as possible. It's either that or we can head back home. How far? We're 6 hours from Tasso Parrot. I'm thinking we could buy, sell stuff. Nah, we can do that along the way. We don't need to go home. We should just head onward. Let's head over to this town. 6 hours in this direction. Stop for a second. Eat something. Because I forgot, honestly, to eat some fish. Eat the damn fish! And when we get there, we're going to need to buy some more food. Because we are absolutely out of food. Got a bear, 2 bears and Spriggans. No. The Fighter Guild's agent wants to hunt me down. I'm going to try to pacify him. And the Fighters Guild agent isn't here. That's really weird. There's supposed to be a Fighters Guild agent here that's trying to get me to go to a dungeon. And I don't see it there. By the way, that was a glitched quest that I got before. There's no way to complete it. That's from the quest pack that I picked up. There's a single glitched quest, unfortunately. If you only play one game for the rest of your life, what would it be? That's a very good question. That's a very, very good question. I don't have a good answer to that. So probably Unreal Tournament 2004. Oh, lol. It can be multiplayer, it can be single player, it can be invasion mode. No, Doom. Doom. The original freaking Doom. And that's because of mods. What about not mods? Well then, fuck off. That's my answer. Yes. No, my choices in gaming usually boil down to a modding community, yes, of some sort, or other factors. Sometimes I like sandbox games for the most part. Let's see here. Couple more things. Everything looks good. How far are we now? What, 3 hours? We're 1 hour away from an actual town, so I'm not going to go all the way over there. Ooh, Team Fortress 2. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm still kind of bummed about the Team Fortress 2 TV show that never, that only had its original pilot episode expiration date and then nothing else. Like, based on how expiration date was, I'd want to see more of that show. And I already know that, that'll never be a thing. Team Fortress 2 is past its prime now. All right, the Dead Dragon, it's like 5 a.m. That's all well and good. Let's nap for 2 hours. Hello, sir. Standing on a table. Give me a room. I just need a room for 2 hours, okay? I'll turn off my lantern. Burning oil, it doesn't need to be. Ah, hello, miss. Hello, Whispers in Shadow. Yes, any news? Everybody knows the Summoner of Kinnereth have grudge against Sunset. Let's see, they're really going... Okay, so basically this region is against Kinnereth right now. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, next we've got... Yeah, this room will do. Need to rest for 2 hours. Good. Ooh. All right, let's head on over to the broker. Ooh. The Resolution of Zen. Zenithar, yes. All right. The pawnbroker is open at 9 and it's 7 o'clock. So let's head on up to the general equipment store. Buy some food for our journey. Actually, yeah, let's go over to the Mouse and Guard. Pick up some... pick up a meal there so we're not hungry. And then we'll buy whatever food is available at the general supply store. Hello, sir. Room. Food. Stew. Yes, we have some stew. We are no longer hungry. Now we can go north to where the general equipment store is and buy some food there for the rest of our trip. Not a problem. Yes. An ongoing TF2 series? No, I imagine that the TF2 series would probably only go for 1 or 2 seasons. Think about it, really. I mean, how much material do they have to work with? I mean, they did a Donkey Kong Country series. They did quite a few other series. People told me about, like, when I saw the Rabbids or whatever it was, it was... Mario versus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I was like, oh, I don't know what these are. And some people told me there was a TV show. I'm like, well, I never saw it because I don't watch TV. And that's generally true for the most part, is I do not watch television. So if something's on TV and popular with the kids these days, I'm sorry, I will not do the hello fellow kids. I really don't know what the fuck you're talking about most of the time because I just don't watch television. And when I talk about a TF2 TV show, I usually mean like stream it online. If it's interesting enough, I'll actually pick it up. But I can't imagine. Like I grew up in the age where people sat in front of the TV for like 6 hours a day. I can't do that. I'm not going to just watch whatever's on. That's not me anymore. All right. Let's see here. I say that, but then the wife picks things to watch, so, you know, maybe I do watch whatever's just on. No, it runs in the background while I'm on the laptop, so, you know, I do my own thing. We're not, I skipped a dialogue to pick some fruit from trees. I need to pick fruit from trees. I already have, some meat I bought at the grocery store. Grocery store? No such thing. No. The options were never an option. No, you're wrong. The wife gets options, and I have the option to actually pay attention to what's on or not pay attention to what's on. That's why I have a laptop. The idea is the laptop we use Steam in-home streaming, so my desktop runs the games, and then the laptop can play them through Steam in-home streaming. It's kind of like Stadia, except instead of running it off some other server somewhere, your home computer's running it. Yes. Ooh. Doesn't cost you $15 a month? Yeah? Pretty much. Also doesn't have the same level of lag because it's on your local network, not across the internet. It turns out your local network can be pretty damn fast. Very good. We're almost to the court. We gotta head up to the capital to turn in the quest. The lady needs her gem that the giant had stolen. Stolen, I say. Stadia is a great concept if we all had higher infrastructure. You put together a Linux PC. What distro should you use? You have, I'm not an authority on which distro to use. I chose Kubuntu because it's Ubuntu, which already has the most support, coupled with the KDE framework to make it the most like Windows you can get. All right, proceeding with caution. Yes. I mean, KDE Plasma just flat out, it feels like Windows. Yeah. Ubuntu's lighter than GNOME, but it's also heavier than most distributions. It's you'll get complaints from hardcore Linux enthusiasts saying, "Oh my God, it takes up 500 megabytes of RAM," you know. So I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. RAM isn't a consideration. It's yeah, it is RAM never entered into the picture for me. But yeah, I mean, I really appreciate how much support it has and how let's just say issue-free it has been in many respects. Almost everything, I say almost everything, can be achieved straight through the graphical user interface. You rarely have to use the terminal, if ever. The average user won't need to use it at all. Whereas some of the advanced stuff, it's a computer you just want to run some emulators on? Well, here's what you... Okay, so... what you do for that is you get a thing called RetroArch. And RetroArch will run the cores of almost all of the active emulators. Like, it's basically all the emulators in one. And it's built with a Linux first mentality. Meaning that it works in Windows, it works in Mac, and it works on Android devices. But it is ultimately made with a Linux first mentality. Like they build it for Linux before they build it for anything else. on a second. There we go. Ta-da! Yes. Okay. Yeah, let me really quick do this. So, close this. Yeah. As I was saying, the way RetroArch works is you load a core, right? And you can download a core, install or restore a core. So what we'll do is, we'll download a core right now. Now let's go with specifically Nintendo, but we want the Super Nintendo. We want the I'm looking for a very specific, because we got the 3DS, Cetra. Let me see. I'm looking for a very specific one. Let's see, SNES. Here we go. We want the SNES 9X core. Yeah, the current one. Here we go. Current SNES 9X core. So we installed that. Now, as a result, if we back up, oops, my bad. It's like, use your flight stick to control this. Now, the point is, you would install that's how you install an emulator. That easy. I'm gonna get back to Daggerfall now, but you know, like instead of looking for emulators, you download the cores through RetroArch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have it on my Windows install. I have it on the have it on my cell phone, and I know someone who has it on their Mac, so it works pretty much everywhere. Oh. You don't need a really good computer to run emulators. Good. Yes. All right. Everything looks great. I mean, Con, you'd get a Raspberry Pi if you wanted to do that kind of thing. Like his computer is slightly overqualified for just a distribution that's strictly for emulators. I'm sure he wants to do a couple other things as well. All right, we're gonna not search for that. There we go. We're going. Gonna cast stamina. But yeah, Con, he actually does want a lighter Linux distribution, he said. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, you want to Steam from me? Oh, okay. I'm going to stream via Steam. I see. You want to have a secondary device that can do that. So you definitely need to run Steam then. Okay. Well, then you probably want something Debian-based if you're going to run Steam. Alright, let's see here. Ubuntu or Kubuntu, yeah. I'd agree. Alright, pile of wood. Something's off. No, we're gonna proceed with caution, try to avoid it. Failed. Frickin' Spriggans and Tigers? Why? Why so many Spriggans and Tigers? I became the master of the bow only to fight Spriggans and Tigers. Okay. Got it. Pluck the arrows out of the corpse and continue. We're going to the capital. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2? Yes, but as as one of my friends online, Dretch, pointed out, there's an issue with Curse of the Moon 2. It looks like an awesome game. It's just none of the characters have the Belmont moveset. Like, in Curse of the Moon 1, Miriam had the Belmont moveset, meaning that... failed to avoid the encounter. Great. What do we got? It's a bandit. Okay. Just a single bandit. Kind of sad. I mean, I love the look of the game, and I'll play the hell out of it. It's just, you know, if you are a huge Castlevania fan, and you wanted more Castlevania, which is basically what Curse of the Moon 1 was, you know, you stuck with Miriam because of her moveset. And you won't get that anymore. Ooh. Into the road, Argonian. Give me all your valuables or else. Really? Another why are there so many bandits on the way to the capital? This is just crazy stuff. Very gruff sounding lady. Ebony item there? Yes. Very good. Very good. Check something. Get out of here. You're scaring away all the deer. Oh, God. Hey, there's a bear here. Don't you care? Lady, there's a bear. There's a bear. Yes, you can have the bear. I'll be eating like the Emperor tonight. She shouts as I go to pick her pocket and was not successful. Run. Run. We're going to that village. I hear arrows. She's shooting arrows at me because I tried to pick her pocket. This happens all the time. Don't worry about it. We're going to that town. Oh, God, it's a religious town. No. Get on our horse and ride the other way. Why do I say that? Because they don't have a tavern. There are no taverns in religious towns. All right. We can continue now. None of that poison here. None of that poison. Ooh. I know. Curse of the Moon 2 looks like a great game, and I will enjoy it. I'll probably play it day one when it comes out. I'm just saying I'm mildly disappointed that it doesn't have what the previous game had, which is a Belmont-style character you play as. That's all. Okay, we are going to use meat, food, and food, yes. And we need to take a moment and cast stamina so we don't pass out. That's important. Passing out on the road is bad. Is this the capital? Am I here? No, this is Lanicia. Well, you know what? I think it might be wise to sleep in here tonight as I leave my horse and climb, but it teleports to me, so it doesn't matter. The weather is cool. Of course it's cool. Ow. I only took a little bit of damage. Toad and Ogre. Great place to sleep. We are not at the capital yet. We are on our way to the capital. This is fine. No. Hello, sir. Room for the night? Yes. I don't like traveling out at night in the rain. It's not even midnight yet, though, so let's cast light a few times. Try to get an illusion skill up. Just jumping and slow fall. I need to climb. Climb, I say. Whoa! That was some weird climbing. I was trying to climb into the bed. Instead, I just started climbing straight up into the air. It was interesting, but also frightening. So this is how you can get your climbing skill up, by climbing into bed. Kind of silly, isn't it? Alright, it's 4 a.m. Should be good enough. And go out and adventure some more. By that I mean head back to town. Going back to the capital Sentinel. They open at 6. I'm not going there. Considering what I want to do. I could go over to the Thieves Guild, but I don't think so. I think we'll just climb over the wall and leave. That's fine. Just going to get out of here. Yep. Climbing up and out. Excellent. So, I'm going to jump there, hop on the horse, and we're traveling to Sentinel. Hostile encounter avoided successfully. Yes. Avoided successfully. Still try to avoid... Nope. Couldn't fail. Couldn't avoid the second one. I couldn't fail. Yes, I failed. Oh, no! He tried to paralyze me and failed to paralyze, so... We're all failing today. I failed to avoid your encounter. You failed to paralyze me. Which means you die, I win, I get your stuff. Your stuff is crap. I'm getting out of here. Harpies! I hear them. They're cawing from behind. 1 harpy from the front and 2 from behind. Truly a gambit of champions. You really miss the older character progression from the older games. Here's the thing, though. I actually have 3 times slower leveling speed due to my character class choices at the beginning of the game. Yes. That's what ended up happening to me. I specifically caused the difficulty dagger to go to the slower progression side when I was creating my custom class. And because I knew this would be a more long-form streaming series. I'd be doing a lot of stuff, going a lot of places. So I specifically slowed down my leveling progression so I wouldn't just be level capped, sitting there going, when am I going to finish all these quests and factions and stuff, you know? My leveling progression won't finish for some time. Anyway, keep going. That way, even if I do finish, like, all of the factions, all of the, in main quest, I'll still have some leveling to do in theory. Although, that won't be the way it will actually work. Doesn't matter too much. Peasants walking back and forth along the side. Don't question it. Someone puts a really long ladder down here, just to siege the city. Don't worry about it. No one sieges cities in this game. This is not the vanilla landscape. This is hills and mountains, so bigger landscape. Yes. Let's see here. Ooh. Yep, we gotta go to the castle. I was gonna say we gotta go to the capital, but I'm like, I'm already in the capital. I just entered the capital. Yeah, it's no problem. Everything looks good. You feel like some RPGs are having trouble offering something interesting to the high-level players. Usually, RPGs tend to taper off pretty early, and then they, to the highest level players, there's always one big challenge. Like, oh, you're a high level in Skyrim, you better fight the Ebony Warrior. Oh, you're high level in Dragonborn DLC, you better fight Curstag. Yep. Let's see. One of the big mod ideas, no roads between cities. Well, here's the thing. Unless you can figure out how the algorithm works to dynamically place the roads, it would be not worth your time to try to put roads between cities. If you can figure out how to create an algorithm that does it for you, it would absolutely be worth doing. But no, manually altering the world space to add roads would be terrible. Terrible. All right, so we're here at the palace. Actually, we didn't need to go to the palace. I went the wrong way. All right, so, I'm thinking about this. We have to go to a specific house, the Gearing residence. Hello there. Okay. Yes. Sorry. Thinking about location, general, Gearing residence. Marked on my map. To the northeast. So it's on that side. Remember, it's a rather big town, so the Gearing residence is right here. More east than anything. Yeah, I mean, the first thing I'd think of when you're adding roads is, would it be compatible with my favorite terrain mods? And the answer is probably no. Unless it's an algorithm that adapts to whatever the terrain is. But if you create custom locations, I'm immediately thinking, oh no. Oh no. Custom locations. Hello, miss. Oh, hello, Whispers in Shadow. Good thing she knows me. Wrong apartment, though. Gotta be this apartment. Isn't this apartment either, is it? Oh no. What did I just do? Are these two doors lead to the same place? No, they do not. Hello, miss. Whispers in Shadow, you don't know how relieved I am that you found the sapphire. I don't even want to think about it if you hadn't found it. Here's the finest reward. Light flail. Light flail with unknown power. That's a Daedric light flail with unknown powers. Oh my. Oh my. That is a reward. Worth. Truly, yes, a fine reward. Exactly. Let's go over to the Mages Guild and get it. Let's see here. And yes, we are very casual today with our, what do you call it? Our tie being loose as hell. Our sleeves being short. And wearing shorts. Shorts, I say. We got a fan going, so the sound is somewhat choppy. But I have 2 levels of noise suppression on. One at the operating system level and another in the actual, what do you call it, in the streaming software. So the problem is if I try to turn it up too much, it'll start cutting out things I say. And that's not good. Anyway, we are going to start. I figure we'll go back into the palace now and see if we can get any other quests done. Hello, sir. Oh, hello, Whispers in Shadow. Any news? The Apothecaries of Arcade cut a deal with Lane. Actually, you know what? I think we're kind of done here. We've done a good deal of quests for the nobility. I think we should go to the Mages Guild and figure out what our magical items do. Once we figure that out, we should start heading over, maybe seeing what we can do as far as, like, Witches' Coven quests go. Either that, or pick up some good old-fashioned knighthood quests and finish that faction off, because we'll get, one way or another, we'll get new items, which is good, like the Lord's Mail, for instance. I'm thinking we'll head down south, because despite the fact there are several items we want to identify, the Mages Guild doesn't open yet. And I think we can get some stuff done in Market Row, like buying alchemy ingredients and things like that. All good stuff. Down south. Generally happy about this situation, though. We've done quite a bit here in Sentinel, and we've traveled quite a few places. The Emperor's Weapons opens at 9. So 3 hours and 5 hours until the Mages Guild opens. It's going to be a bit. Clothing stores open at 10, so 4 hours. But alchemy stores are open right now. So we can say, hello, miss. Any news? The agents of the Underking got the short end of a stick and now they're out to get Laneland. Oh, seriously? Really? The agents of the Underking are out to get a small faction. A small region. That's kind of frightening, actually. Damn. The agents of the Underking. I'm just thinking about the logistics of that faction hating a particular town. Or, sorry, a particular region. Everything that could go terribly wrong with that. Buying the alchemy ingredients? Yes, yes, and yes. It's all cheap. Cheap, I say. Going to the Queen's Sundries. Fish. Just buying some salted fish there. Arrow, bandage. Arrows and bandages are how we get our mercantile skill up. Actually, buy some oil as well. Keep those lanterns going. Arrows. Sure. I'm still curious what kind of magic is on that weapon that I picked up. But I won't know for sure. For a little bit. Hello, miss. Save the game. You don't know anything? Okay, well, let's see here. Any news? Never understood why the Stendar and Akatosh were feuding. Guess it's over now. Yep. Stendar and Akatosh were at odds, apparently. No idea why. Wait, already been here. My bad. I was checking on a new alchemy store. Turns out, not so much. We're just going to loiter outside for 2 hours. So that we can get into the pawn shops. Pawn shops are a big deal. Because you can sell anything to them. Question is, should you sell anything to them? And the answer is usually no. So we bought a bandage. See, this one is straightforward. We want one that's either completely wrecked or high quality. Depends on what's in them. I'm curious what's in this jewelry shop. I haven't been in a jewelry shop in a while. Bracers, amulets. Amulets. Let's see. Next, there was an enchanted item in one of these. There isn't, though. Very rarely you'll get an enchanted item in a store. Daedric Longbow. That's expensive. Oh well. Let's start heading up to the... Wait a second. Oh, the best spices. This is another alchemy shop. All good. Alchemy stores are dirt cheap. The idea is alchemy ingredients should be cheaper than buying potions. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and deposit all our alchemy ingredients that we bought in our wagon. We'll have to deal with those later, of course, when we get back to Tasso Parrot. But for now, they can just wait for us. Alright, this is better appointed than many. This is incense and soft music. I like how incense and soft music, like the highest quality store, is just a guy with a potion a stick for training, and a single weapon rack. It's hilarious. I'll buy arrows from you, sir. Like, what the algorithm decided were the best quality shop, the actual shop did not reflect that. All right. We're going to go wait outside the Mages Guild until they open. Then we'll get our stuff identified. Mages Guild. Loiter for an hour. God, 6 minutes until they open. How irritating. Let's climb up here. We'll spend it climbing. Get our climb skill up. Jump from roof to roof. Excellent. 2 minutes left. Good enough. Go to the entrance now. Excellent. Won't talk to this guy. Instead, we'll look in here. That's the library, so we got to go upstairs. Wrong upstairs. That's a quest room. When you add a guy you need to protect for a quest, he'll spawn up there. Don't disturb him while he's in his meditation, or you'll fail the quest. Summoner. What else? Teleportation Master. Nothing. Ah, hello. You are a trainer. Crazy old man. Spellmaker. No, I must have missed the identify person. Ah, there she is. Bouncy orbs. Very good. Alright. Let's identify. And we've got diamond, wand, reversible tunic, and light flail. Have anything on myself? Reversible tunic, Khajiit suit. And that should do it. Everything else can be identified. Yep, all 6 of these items. I was going to say all 4. There's more than 4 there. 526 gold. Very good. Let's have a look. Shall it be in my wagon? It is not in my wagon. I need to click magic items. There we go. Okay, so Diamond of Lightning. So this diamond casts lightning bolts. That's good. The wand can open doors. So assuming my Jade of Undeniable Access breaks, I can still open doors with this wand. The reversible tunic is, you wear it, you will get basically orc strength, I think. This flail is of the orc lord. No, wait. I think this is orc strength. Let's go ahead and equip this reversible tunic and see what it does. Speed 100. Wow. Okay. Let's unequip that right now so we don't waste its power. But anytime we want to destroy the crap out of a Daedra Lord or a Lich, that's our answer. So, yeah, this is our normal swing speed, but we equip that thing and we are going fast. Very good. Now, this reversible tunic of the wise, I believe, boosts your willpower. You notice that the reversible tunic of the wise, intellect, so that would increase my spell points. Huh, interesting. Either way, you cannot have this and the other bracer, the bracer of speed, on at the same time, so this one's practically junk. The Khajiit suit is leaping, so it lets you levitate. Gotta put on that skin-tight suit for when you level or when you levitate around. Hold on, I'm curious about something. All right, there we go. So it's just imagine an Argonian in a skin-tight suit just levitating around. That isn't frightening at all. Not at all. Don't worry about it. Jeez. Okay. Let's see here. Magneto or Superman, you decide. No. Super Lizard. Immediately, I think of, hold on, it was, they took the line from the, here we go. Welcome to die!
Alas, that was Mystique, not Magneto. Magneto is in another place. Go, X-Men. I am Magneto, master of Magnet. Come, X-Chicken.
Master of Magnet! Okay, now let's superimpose that over the X-Men movie.
I am Magneto, master of Magnet. Come, X-Chicken.
There you go. All right, perfect. Now, let's see. What else we got? Yes, obviously. I mean, it's not like I don't have an entire little thing devoted to memes. That would be...
Hail science!
I don't know. Okay. Let's see here. We're done with that. Yeah, we're done with the the Mages Guild at the moment. I'm trying to figure out where we want to go next. I suppose we should head back to Tasso Parrot and put away all our tremendous amounts of alchemy ingredients. Wait. Are there any other alchemy stores around here? Superior Provisions, Queen's Equipment, Armor, Adventurer's Pharmacy. Let's go over there. Let's go over to the Adventurer's Pharmacy. I feel like that is a place for me. Also food. Need to eat something. Eat some bread. That's fine. We're invigorated by the bread. Stamina? Yes. And we'll use the never-tiring robes to rest up the rest of the way. Let me check something real quick. I'm curious. Yes. Then beats an entire loaf of stale... It's just regular bread. It's not stale yet. Ours gets stale and moldy and... Yes. Oh, boy. So, yeah. Pharmacy's up here. That's it. The Adventurer's Pharmacy. God, these alchemy shops are so tiny. I don't mind. I will buy everything you have. Gladly. Everything that person had. So an Argonian dressed in red just came in and bought everything I had. Sorry. But we don't have any herbs for Timmy. Alright. That'll do it. Let's get out of here. We're going south. We're leaving town now. I was going to say before I saw the Queen's equipment and decided I wanted to shop here too. Bandage, fish. These fish will probably mold before I have a chance to eat all of them, but hey. At the very least, we get more arrows, more bandages. Good stuff. Getting good use out of this place. Gotta follow the road some more. We're almost there. That little line between the two roads is kind of ridiculous. Oh well. That's just how the tiles line up. Procedural generation. Okay. We have to head on down now. We're gonna go over to this farmstead. Probably gonna pass through the ocean while we do it. No big deal. Ooh. Centaurs! Centaur attack! No! Ha ha! Good enough. Run! Just don't stop! Okay, now we can stop. I'm fully equipped. It took a moment to equip everything. I couldn't do anything while the equipping was happening. No. Well, it's all instant in the menu. It takes a moment before the actions become available to your character. You mean you can't do the Sunder Keening instant glitch thing? No. No, you can't. Not in this game. Let's see. Uh-huh. We're leaving. Moving on. Almost done. Alright, let's see where we are in the map location. Yeah, it's not too big a deal. We're trying to figure out exactly what direction we're going in. And yeah, it should be fine. Should be fine. We'll give it a try and see what happens. It's not like the whole world's gonna explode. Let's see here. I'm gonna check something really quick. Someone asked me if there were new No Man's Sky mods. And the answer is no. There are, looks like the only interesting thing that came out. No, there are no new mods right now. There are some updates, but other than clearer binoculars, that's one I want to run with. I'm gonna download that one. I'll test it and I'll be able to answer properly. Let's see. Less UI, no filters. No filters, less UI. No, UI, but then filters. Save the mod, and let's get back to this. We are interrupted by centaurs. Why are there so many centaurs? You'd think I'd have purged them all by now, but there are always more. Just like there are always more harpies. So many harpies, so many centaurs. And yet there's always more. More. At least we got a decent amount of alchemy ingredients. Eat the bread. Hey. We can put away the Flail of the Orc Lord because we'll never be using it. Tunic of the Wise and the Leaping Khajiit suit. One of Undeniable Access. Keep the Diamond of Lightning just in case. We might want it. Technically, we have a different Gem of Lightning. What is it? Oh, we have the Toga of Lightning, right. Well, it's fine. We have the Toga of Lightning and the Diamond of Lightning. So if we need to cast Lightning, we definitely have Lightning. I was worried for a moment that we would have issues, but no reason to be concerned. Like, here's the thing. When your item of Lightning runs out of charges, it breaks and disappears. So you kind of want to make sure you have a backup at all times. If you're playing a non-magical character but you want to cast magic, you have magical items, and then you access your item menu like this and be like, okay, I want to cast Force Bolt, and that's how you do it, through this item menu. That way you can act like a wizard even though you're not.
Feel the power of my magic!
Alright, let's get going. Ooh. That's close enough, the bandit shouts. I just skirted by that arrow. A lot of arrows. Barely see anything, though. Turn on our lantern. There we go. We can see the banditos. Only 3 of them, I think. Alright. Going in for the pickpocket was not successful, of course. A romantic poem was not a very good poem. That's nice. This guy is dead next. And this warrior will be the last one to kill. Maybe a knight? Don't know. If I look at them, it is a rogue. Okay. Good, good. Well, I have a wagon full of expensive goods. They could be pretty rich if they were to kill me and take all my stuff. I guess it was worth the gamble? Not really. It cost them their lives. What is worth your life at the end of the day? That's something people have to determine for themselves. There's a plantation down south here. They weren't looking for me specifically. There's a big wagon. It's full of resources. Yes. Oh. Whoops. Let me see here. I'm telling Steambub. I'm a Chrono.gg partner, but I've only ever advertised 3 games, because I only advert things I like. Yes. Yep, there we go. Good enough. Now, moving on this way. Chrono.gg is a nice concept. I just honestly don't push enough to actually sell copies on it, and that's mainly because I am, well, I like to think my sales days are behind me. It's not true, of course, considering I help sell people on ideas all the time. I put the skills to use, just in a different way. Oh, boy. Continuing to that plantation. Let me guess. There'll be mushrooms. Mushrooms are what they put in place of crops when they're out of season, because the mod has harvestable crops. So crops aren't harvested all season. It makes sense. I'm slashing harpies with a dagger, and I'm holding them off. Pretty funny. Victory is mine. Ghoul tongue. Harpies should have their own alchemy ingredient, in my opinion. Like, rather than randomizing what drops what, each monster should have its own alchemy ingredient, and then alchemy ingredients that aren't specific to that monster should kind of just drop in chests and treasure piles, and maybe the occasional cache you can find in a Warm Ashes, what do you call it, event? One of those, God, I'm blanking on it. Like deserted campsite events. I know that Warm Ashes is planning on actually adding tents and things to those events. So let's see here. Ooh. All right. You're surprised GameStop hasn't gone out of business? Oh, the reason GameStop hasn't gone out of business is because they treat their employees terribly. Like, they get paid very little. And as a result, they aren't really losing a lot of money. If anything, most of the money they're losing is rent on their stores. So, what's happening is that they are... Yeah, this is not harvestable right now, fortunately. What I was going to say is that at the end of the day, GameStop is kind of... They forced their employees to stay open at the beginning of this. And they reopened the moment the government stopped telling them to close things. Like, when the mandatory lockdown period ended, which in the United States it has in most areas ended, they opened up right away. And that's why they haven't been put out of business. Is because they're still around, and people in their self-isolation still want... Oh, here we go. Someone's here. Take him out. We got bandits again. I was going to say that people in their self-isolation want games to play. So that's why... What? Hail, friend. I was on my way to Wayrest. Didn't mean to startle you. Why are you here? Look at that warrior back there in the corner of my vision. She's just standing there. She's like, didn't mean to startle you. I see you're fighting a pack of bandits. I don't mind me. Go enjoy yourself. I hear that faction conflicts will start in the next version of Warm Ashes as well. As in, like, the NPCs can actually fight each other. And they can't right now. At least is what I'm told. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to have a bandit rise up and... like one of these warriors traveling... fight bandits with you. I know. Good stuff. Let me see here. Ooh. And a couple things. Mm-hmm. Dead huntsman. Bet there isn't a viable Amazon competitor, you say? There's quite a few sites that are viable for specific things, but there's no one-stop shop that competes with Amazon. That's the problem. Like, there are lots of little places which will give you competitive delivery times and competitive pricing, but nothing exists online that will sell everything under the sun, like Amazon does. You try to use Newegg whenever. I understand that. I really do. I mean, considering Amazon stopped doing their overnight shipping on most of their stuff for Prime members because of this, the coronavirus thing, I just kind of shrug and go, I don't know. Okay. Let's see here. Oof. Let me see here. Room for the night. I'm going to ask Khan in politics chat really quick. Is Elon still planning on shooting people in pods through an air tunnel? Because that will totally work. And then Lord Woodbourne face. There we go. Okay. I did it. Now, let's figure out... Yeah, we're going to nap here. We're going to cast Stamina, cast Balm, cast Light, Buoyancy, Jumping. Very good. Turn off my lantern, though. Fill my lantern with oil, of course. Access the wagon, put the rest of the stuff away. 65 there. Very good. That Hyperloop is a great idea. I just don't understand. I mean, look, when multiple scientists came out and debunked it, they didn't just, rebut it. And you'd be surprised. Like, people say, well, technically global warming is fake because this scientist rebut that. Easy peasy, But I've seen no one has no one has come out and debunked the or rebutted the quote unquote debunking of the Hyperloop. It's just been a bottomless well of money and hopes. I mean, if it'll happen, it'll happen, but yes. Yes. Tax your cars more because of global warming, and yet in huge chunks of the air, oh God, oh no, I'm just thinking about all the locations where mass transit isn't viable in the United States at all, and yet, the answer is tax cars more so people can't afford to live where they live. That's a good idea. If those taxes actually went to providing mass transit infrastructure for the locations that can't have that, that don't have viable mass transit. I said politicians actually think ahead. Well, hey, no, it's great. It's great because what happens with politicians is they will levy a tax for a good purpose, all right? Not all taxation is bad, okay? There are some taxes that are levied for good causes. And then the next legislature appropriates those taxes and turns and redirects the income to something else, like making sure that their best buddies get jobs. So, but we're still paying those taxes. They were appropriated for a good reason. We're still paying them, but the money's going to a completely different place now. That's the exciting world of politicians. Got to be a liar, a crook, or a whore. I can't wait for the next election to see Mr. Burns versus Lex Luthor. All right. Come on. Ooh, adamantium mace. Oh, wasn't Dr. Disrespect banned like twice already? I mean, I figure they just took everything seriously. I've never been banned. So... All right. Go, go, go. Yes, mass transit is a service. Unfortunately, areas aren't providing that service. All right, let's go ahead and avoid the hostile encounter. I'm sorry, I don't have any feelings one way or the other about... oh, look at this. This is the broken quest. I'm going to say, come with me or else. I say no. And I'll pacify the agent and keep going. Sorry, I was going to say, I don't have any feelings about Dr. Disrespect one way or another, because I never took in his content. I just heard that he had gotten banned repeatedly in the past. So I shrugged and went, okay, so... You know, Twitch is cracking down on sex scandals and shit. Isn't it just the natural extension of, you know, his previous bannings becoming manifest? That's really what it is. The crystallization of what was smaller bans, you know, now is a nice big permaban. Shrug. Yeah, exactly. You're like, who is this the first time? Yeah, the first time people were fussing about him getting banned, I'm like, who the hell is that? And I only know him by virtue of his bannings. So when you say someone who got banned again, but this time perma, I'm like, okay, fine by me. All right, let's see here. What we're going to do is we're going to go this way. I don't have a lot of feelings for anybody outside of my family and my friends. By the way, Con, I actually include you in that category of quote-unquote online friends. And therefore, I do, to a certain extent, care what happens to you. So, what I'm trying to say is that when it's a random person named Dr. Disrespect, who I've never heard of before, I have no feelings one way or the other. I just shrug and go like, who, like, something bad happened to someone I've never heard of before outside of they got banned previously. That warms your tiny heart. Yeah. My point is, if you had told me you're gonna die in 2 weeks, I would be actually distraught. Whereas, if Dr. Disrespect said, you know, he was gonna die in 2 weeks, I'd be like, that sucks. The loss of human life is regrettable, but I don't feel anything. So, yep. Let's go over here. Anyway, that's my point. Is I don't know this person, so I don't care. All right. Let's see here. Yes, Twitch wants to see gaming. Twitch, Amazon wants to sell gaming. Avatar see gaming includes whole family. Yep. Netto Gaming, thank you for subscribing. Yes. Let's see here. You love TB, but you weren't gonna cry for him. I was gonna. Here's the thing. I did actively take in Total Biscuit's content, so I did feel badly for the fact that not only his death, but I felt badly that he, his cancer reoccurring, the things he said which were unfortunate that you could tell were just emotional. Like a guy's gonna die, he's like figuring out, I'm gonna be remembered for hateful shit. That's terrible, and so he ended up pissing off a lot of people on one side of the political spectrum, trying to correct things he had said before, and but he wasn't thinking logically. He was in a state where he's like, I'm going to die. So my point is that I felt really badly for him. And that's, again, because I took in his content actively. I interacted with his fan base and things like that. I never really interacted with him on a personal level. But the point is that, whereas Dr. Disrespect, I shrug and go, I don't know who that is. I actually cared about Total Biscuit. Partly because, obviously, when somebody dies, they're going to stop making content that you like. Also, to be honest, it really sucks what happened to him. So, I'm just saying that, like, I am not fair, I suppose. That's what I'm really trying to impress here, is that I am not a fair person or a kind, understanding person in general. I am very biased and very specific where my emotions go. Let's see here. Ooh, check a couple more things here. Yeah, kind of big news. 4 million follower account close. I guess it's big news. I don't care about all big news. That's really what it comes down to. So people ask me, like, what do you think about this thing that happened? It happened. That's, yeah. So a pilgrim. Why are these? I don't know. The pilgrim shows up as these guys are attacking me. It's really weird. Ooh, Orca Shodachi. Yeah. I mean, it'd be like, did you hear about the thing on Drama Alert? I don't watch Drama Alert. Sorry. I don't know what to say about that. Hold on a second. Oh, no, that's just a... I thought that was a dungeon, but it's actually someone's house. Little teeny one-room shack. Wish those had a purpose. Yes. You really miss him being a major consumer advocate? Yes. Yes, he actively railed against things like loot boxes and things, stuff like that. We have people like Jim Sterling, for example, who say, well, doesn't that suck, that thing that happened after the fact? And the company still got away with it. Total Biscuit had the reach to make or break games. Period. Let's see here. Let me see here. Okay. Right. Seeing what else is available. And nothing here. We're done. We're leaving. I thought about buying things here, but there really isn't a reason for me to do that right now. We got meat to eat, got an apple, got an orange. Good stuff. You don't watch Jim Sterling's content that much anymore? Well, yeah, I honestly don't watch YouTube that much anymore, to be honest. I'd say occasionally Jim Sterling has something to say that ends up getting put through to the autoplay. But other than that, I just kind of shrug. So you said last night where you live, you left your window open and now you have tons of insects flying around you? Yes, I have. I can't reach it right now, but I have a pillar. And it's about this tall. Here, hold on. About this tall. And it's sitting over there by the light. And what it does is its entire surface is sticky other than the top and bottom. That's where you hold it by. And you just set it down somewhere and all the insects stick to it. And that's what you always keep it near a light source that is within sight of a window that's open. You get the bugs to stick to it and they die. Let's see here. Okay. You said the thing you liked about TB more is how he cared about small stuff in his WTF videos. Yes, he did. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't have known about Awesome Knots had it not been for Total Biscuit. And I enjoyed that. Awesome Knots is a MOBA, but it's a 2D side-scrolling MOBA. In other words, the 3 lanes are top, middle, and bottom of a 2D like side-scrolling plane. So they're vertical, stacked on top of one another. And it was just a really good game. And I wouldn't have played that had Total Biscuit not mentioned it. Most of the other games I had already known about before TB talked about them, but Awesome Knots was an example of a game that he introduced me to through his videos. You wouldn't have learned about Rise of the Triad? Oh, reboot. Really? I did not know that there was a Rise of the Triad reboot. I knew about the original. Let's see here. So in Germany, nothing is dangerous, just mildly annoying. See, we got things called mosquitoes here. They drink your blood, and they carry harmful bacteria. So you typically want those to not exist near you. Alright, let's see here. Kinnereth. So a priest of Kinnereth is out here in the middle of nowhere. Well, Goddess of the Sky is certainly helping us right now with the damn storms. Go sacrifice a mud crab to Kinnereth and maybe this will go away. Let me see here. Here we go. Here's the mud crab. Got it right here. Yes. I unfortunately do not have the tiny hat for it. It went somewhere. No big deal, though. This is the ESO edition of the mud crab. Okay. You are a bit chilly. Good. Oh. Catch some cool parasites. Nice. There's a group of hunters there. Don't forget my lair. Oh. Oh. Gotta catch them all. Ah, boy. So, we are a bit chilly. I wonder why we're a bit chilly. Could it be that it's cold? Yes, it's because it's cold. We're going to the Baton Priest now. We're in Tasso Parrot. This is our hometown. We're not going to the Baton Priest after all, because we're home. So we'll go to our house where we live. Over here. Yes. Oh, nice. My furniture hasn't loaded in. This has happened once before. What I did was I left. I saved the game. I reloaded. Then I went inside. And it's back. That is a bug with the decorator mod, unfortunately. So we are home. Yes, we are definitely home. Okay, let's head over. Got a lot of potions. Thinking about what else we want to... Okay, step one, we're going to look at clothing. We've got a lot of clothing, and we want to make sure we deal with this. Jeez. Okay, coats first. Make sure... Yeah, we got 2 of these brand new coats. And shirts. It's fine. Good, good, good. That what happens when you buy furniture from the Mages Guild. Oh no, it's been conjured. And it will unsummon. Unless you pay the guild their due. Yes. Alright, let's actually access our wagon. Put this heavy stuff in there. Kind of a big deal there. Alright. Just grabbing specific items and making sure they get put away. Let me see here. Boots. Tunic. Yes. And a few cloaks. We've been picking up clothing on our journey, and we are going to make sure to store it properly in all various locations. God, that is a lot of clothing, actually. I'm looking at this going, wow. Much clothing. Alright, start over here, cloaks. So anything that's brand new, and not almost new, needs to be put away. Anything that's almost new needs to be kept and thrown away eventually. But cloaks specifically are being put away in this cupboard. Yes. Perfect. Let's see here. This one's slightly used. Need to hold on to that because it's trash. Go over here. And shirts. Same deal. Shirts. Sash is fine. Yeah, sashes, shirts. Anything that goes over the chest. Not robes, though. Robes are different. They, Oh, another cloak I didn't put away. My bad. Alright, skirts. So, anything that, pants, skirts, things of that nature. Yes. That should do it. Next one are the robes. So, robes there. Very good. Anchor the furniture you sell. Recall the furniture. Infinite money. Well, I mean, if you do that, that's actually considered stealing. And so someone proves it to the local lord, and you are screwed. Your fast money-making plan ends in tragedy. Alright. Thing looks pretty good. We managed to put away a decent number of clothing items. Let's go over to our area upstairs. Yes. And this is where we keep our magic items. The wagon will have magic items too, like the unrestrainable shoes. We're holding on to those. Let's see, Longsword of Wildfire, holding on to that. Toga of Friendship, we can put that away. Likewise, keep the healing amulet just in case. Here we go. Flail the Orc Lord, tunic, feet suit, wand of undeniable access. So now we have magic items specifically ready to go. Hold on. Yeah, we can put away the Diamond of Lightning, reversible tunic. Actually, come to think of it, this is the Torgo's reversible tunic. We want to hold on to that because when we equip it, we gain speed. And that speed is invaluable against fighting higher level enemies. It'll break eventually, but for now it'll be useful. Now, is there anything else I need to put away, or am I good for the moment? I think I'm good for the moment. I suppose we'll access this one here. Type in the word day, and then look in our wagon. And we'll grab short sword. Short sword, short sword, short sword. Okay. We got our short swords out. We are going to now put them in this chest. Alright, the wagon's looking a lot better now. Obviously, the alchemy ingredients are the real carry capacity problem. We'll have to deal with that a little later on. But for now, everything seems pretty good. Now, let's see here. We're going to go ahead and save it under... I believe we had a very specific thumbnail for We Are Home, so... Before we do that, let's go ahead and hit light a couple times, stamina a couple times, with jumping and buoyancy. And now we jump. We jump. Yes, Moobot is a bot. In other words, not a person. Wow, I just go through this furniture. And in any of the furniture that I placed with the furniture creator, you just pass through, which is interesting. I was hoping that didn't work that way, but yes. Alright, here we go. It's now midnight, so we're going to repeat the process really quick. We're going to cast jumping, light, and then buoyancy a bunch. Here we go. Ugh. Okay, it's 5:50 a.m. That is perfect. Everything is as it should be. Let's go ahead and cast light. Excellent. Save it, and it probably looks